Every Red Law event tells the same three stories. A debut, the first step into fire, where raw talent meets the brutality of truth. A redemption, because boxing is not just a sport, it is a reckoning. And a crowning, because at the end of every war, one remains. The road to greatness is paved in blood and sacrifice. It does not wait. It does not forgive.
All right, Houston, if you guys want to take your marketing to the next level, you guys got to check out my people right here with Damn Trucks. Check out these awesome trucks. You can promote your business. You can book them for private events as well. They will put whatever information it is that you want on these trucks. I've seen it rolling around downtown Houston, and they are hella bright at night, so everyone can see what your business is. This is next level, guys. Make sure you guys give them a follow, hit them up, get some more information, and get your business right here on Damn Trucks.
Ladies and gentlemen, please take your seats. The show is about to begin.
And now for the main event. We're all those
All right, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Conroe, Texas. We are live in the LoneStar Convention.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Lone Star Convention Center here in Conroe, Texas. At this time, we ask you to kindly please rise at this time. Here to present the colors of our great country, the United States of America. Please welcome, presenting the colors, is the East Texas Detachment Marine Corps Color Guard. And now, for the national anthem of her United States of America to be played. And now, thank you, ladies and gentlemen, to our East Tex Marine Corps League Detachment Color Guard, and to all those who have served our country and are currently serving the United States of America. How about it? Once again, a big round of applause for all those who wear the uniform. And all fight fans, we are set here for the Lone Star Convention Center. This is El Tigre Fight Night. This first contest is an exciting one as two fighters will fight as professionals for the first time and duke it out. This contest is scheduled for 4 rounds in the Super Welterweight division. We introduce to you first, ladies and gentlemen, hailing from Haltom City, Texas, here is Pedro Ibarra Jr.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is fight night in Conroe, Texas. We are kicking things off with two fighters making their debut here tonight. We got Rudy Guevara taking on Pedro Ibarra. I am Todd Moore, calling the action here with Miss Jury Rodriguez. Hey, Jury, how you feeling tonight?
I'm feeling great tonight. I'm ready to see some great fights. I'm ready to see some, brawling, boxing, everything.
Here we have making his way to the ring, preparing for his debut, Pedro Ibarra Jr. 5'9", 29 years of age, fighting out of Fountain Valley, California, has been training for the last 15 years. Gotta wonder what type of nerves he's experiencing right now, making his debut. Julie, you're a fighter yourself. What do you think he's feeling right now?
Oh, he's definitely feeling all the emotions right now, just of coming out into the crowd, seeing and knowing that your family's out there.
Fans,
it's a lot of pressure.
Ready to make his way into the arena. Also set to make his professional debut from the Space City, Houston, Texas. Here is Rudy Pitbull Guevara.
And here we have the Pitbull himself, Rudy Guevara, 5'5", 29 years of age, also making his debut here tonight, weighted at a solid 155 pounds, has been training for the last 10 years. A lot of excitement in the air, Jury.
Yes, both of these men have a lot of years of experience, so we're going to see a lot of good skill tonight.
Both fighters fighting at the junior middleweight limit. Guevara, a little bit more of he's going to be the shorter of the two fighters. We got Ibarra pacing, waiting for his opponent to enter the ring. I want to thank everyone that's joining us live on clearlifemedia.com. We got 12 fights for you here tonight. Topped off with our main event as we have Manny Deanda taking on Charles Scott, which should be a barn burner. Manny Deanda has been a chainsaw plowing through all of his opponents. Can he get through Charles Scott tonight? We shall see, because Rudy Guevara ready for action.
And all fight fans here for the Lone Star Convention Center. We are streaming live on Facebook and YouTube, powered by Clear Life Media. This is our Tigre Promotions Fight Night opening attraction of the evening, and it's scheduled for 4 rounds of the Super Welterweight division, sponsored by Reagan Electro, Carnivore Lifestyle MD, and also our Wayne host, J Bar M Smokehouse Barbecue. Our three judges at ringside scoring this contest are Anthony Moss, Randy Russell, Dr. Kelly Isaac, and the referee in charge of the action of the sound of the bell, veteran referee James Green. And now, fight fans, here we go. We introduce to you first, to my right, fighting out of the blue corner, standing with Father Pedro Ibarra Sr., wearing black with red and white. He officially weighed in 147 pounds. Tonight, he enters his opening feature for the first time as a professional, hailing from Haltom City, Texas, USA. Here is Pedro Ibarra Jr. And across the ring, tonight fighting out of the red corner, standing with trainer Enaro Alacron, assisted by Juan Sanchez. Wearing baby blue trunks, he officially weighed in 152.4 pounds. This evening, he too will enter this attraction with a fresh record, 0-0. And tonight, he dedicates his first fight to his family and his loved ones who passed away, and promises to make a big impact in his boxing career for them. Hailing from the Space City, Houston, Texas, and ready to make his professional debut, here is Rudy Pitbull Guevara.
Okay, Jim, this is a 4-round fight. You got your instructions in the dressing room. These trunks on this side is a little high, so right on this line is going to be good, okay? And this is going to be good here. Touch them up, back to your corners.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this should be a good one. Two fighters excited to make their debut. Referee James Green in charge of the action for this opening bout here on El Tigre Promotions. Rudy Guevara, Pedro Ibarra Jr. And this match is officially underway. Lead jab to the body by Ibarra, opening things up. Man, already Guevara just trying to plow forward. Good combo there for Guevara. Went high, went low. Guevara with the baby blue. Ibarra in the black trunks, for those of you watching on our live stream.
I'm seeing a bit of a size difference with Rudy looking a bit heavier, so it looks like he's using that to his advantage by walking Pedro down.
Yeah, definitely Guevara with the more stout shoulders there. More broad shoulders for the tall and lanky Ibarra. See if Ibarra can use some of that length to his advantage. Stop the shorter fighter from pushing forward.
Yes, a good long jab could definitely help him out in a lot of these situations he's in right now.
It's almost a classic tall fighter versus short fighter strategy here. Guevara fighting that kind of that classic shorter style, just coming in forward, working the jabs. And he's been doing a lot of work to the body so far this opening round.
Guevara is doing a beautiful job of going to the body. Those body shots are definitely going to take some effect on Ibarra if he doesn't learn to take them away.
See if they can pay some dividends there later in the fight. Guevara with a solid left hook there that landed there. That got Ibarra's attention. Ibarra backing up now. We got about just over a minute left in this opening round. Oh, wow. What a shot there from Guevara. Oh, another one, lead jab there. Snapped the head back of Ibarra. Sure, you got to wonder. Been a heavy punch output from Guevara compared to Ibarra in this particular round. You got to wonder, is Ibarra trying to bait him in, just trying to feel him out and maybe open up in the second round? Haven't seen much from Ibarra in this opening round.
Ibarra is definitely feeling the weight of those punches. Those are 8 ounces gloves directly to the skull, so he's definitely feeling those.
Guevara transitions to southpaw briefly. Let's see what he does from that. Try to work a different angle, possibly. Oh, man, that lead jab. My goodness. That says a lot when your lead jab just stuns your opponent like that. Just under 10 seconds left. Let's see who can leave the last imposing shot. Round 1 comes to a close. Pretty easy round to score. How do you have that one, Jewelry?
Oh, that's definitely a 10-9 round for Rudy Guevara.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with you there. Just so many shots. I wish we had a copy box for this particular fight. I mean, it's almost, I'd like to say that Guevara doubled the output of Pedro. You got to wonder, there was a shot of Pedro right now. If I was his coach, wonder what instructions he's giving him. He wants him to start to double the output, because I'm curious if he was just trying to feel what Guevara had to offer, and he's going to make the adjustments into the second round, but we need to see something.
Most definitely, Todd. Ibarra should definitely be coming into this next round, moving his feet a little bit more, not staying there as a target for Guevara to have his way.
Round 2, picking up where we left off. And right there, I think referee James Green calling that one a slip, which it was. It's more of like a push down than from a shot.
That right hand to the body from Guevara is definitely finding home. If Ibarra can't take that away, that might put him down to take a knee.
Ibarra, right there, takes a knee, but referee James Green rules it a push down, not an official knockdown. But right now, we're really starting to see Guevara impose his size over Pedro Ibarra. Another body shot, like you were saying, Jewelry. And right now, an official, Ibarra takes a knee to see if he takes the full 8. I think almost right there, he's almost mentioning that he doesn't want to continue. I mean, the body language says it all, Jewelry. What do you say right here?
He's trying to fight through, but he's definitely feeling those. He needs to move his legs and box.
Man, if I was... And this is exactly what Rudy Guevara needs to be doing. The end is near for Pedro Ibarra Jr. He needs something big. Here we get the crowd chanting, Rudy! And referee James Green calls the fight, and that was the right call. Rudy Guevara with a successful debut here tonight.
Yes, a spectacular debut with a second round KO to the body.
Dominant performance from Guevara. And I would love to see a replay of some of the highlights from that fight. Just those body shots were paying dividends. Just Guevara imposing his size over Pedro Ibarra Jr. Those body shots and just those heavy hands. Successful debut here for Rudy Guevara. See what he moves on to next in his career. But tonight, to the winner goes the spoils. And he is hyped up, and rightfully so.
Yes.
If you are watching at home, comments, who's the fighter that you're here to see tonight? We want to thank everyone that's joining us on our live streams on Facebook, on YouTube, clearlifemedia.com. Don't forget to like and subscribe, Clear Life Media. Let's make this one official and hand it over to Jeremiah.
Ladies and gentlemen, here from LoneStar Convention Center. The game comes to you round to 116. From H-Town, Houston, Texas, Rudy Pitbull Guevara.
Congratulations to Rudy Guevara, the Pitbull. Sure we'll be seeing a lot more of him in future El Tigre promotions. I like the dog barks. That reminds me of the Steiner brothers. Old dog-faced gremlin, Rick Steiner, for those of you guys. I might have dated myself by saying that one. But those of you guys, wrestling fans at home there and watching, you guys know what I'm talking about. And that moves us along to fight number 2. We got 2 more debuting fighters. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We got Israel Rodriguez taking on Lorenzo Crosby. That is coming up here shortly. I am Todd Moore calling the action here with Miss Jury Rodriguez. Jury, we got 11 more fights, plus some people that you're heavily interested in seeing compete here later as well, aren't you?
Yes. Wonderful fights coming up. We've got Israel Rodriguez coming up, who is actually my older brother. So very excited to be able to commentate alongside while he's in the ring. He's got a great fight coming up.
Man, how cool is that? To have that honor of calling your brother's fight. That's going to be awesome. Let's hand it over to Jeremiah.
And all fight fans, we continue the action here for the Lone Star Convention Center. Our next contest, once again, 2 professional debuts. This one, it is El Paso, Texas versus H-Town, Houston, Texas. We introduce you first, ready to make his ring walk. Hailing from El Paso, Texas, here is Lorenzo, El Cowboy Crosby.
To the ring. I know our drop shot is Rodriguez, but that is Lorenzo Crosby. Lorenzo Crosby, 5'5", 20 years of age, making his debut here tonight, fighting out of El Paso, Texas. Lorenzo Crosby, ready for action.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the ring, up next, his opponent, straight from H-Town, Houston, Texas. Here is Israel Warlord Rodriguez.
We anxiously await the ring music for Israel Rodriguez, the Warlord. I bet the nerves are just heavy for you, probably almost as worse for you, Jewelry.
Yes, my nerves are in a form of excitement. So, you know, I've been watching them fight all my life growing up, and I always still get that same, you know, nervous shakiness, but also excited because I've seen all the work that they've put in the gym, and I know it's going to pay off.
And here we have Israel Rodriguez, 5'8", 27 years of age, has been training for the last 10 years, representing Houston, Texas. And the big brother of my colleague here tonight, Miss Julie Rodriguez. Julie, tell us a little bit about your brother and his path to get to the ring tonight.
My brother has been boxing since about the age of 7 is when my dad put the gloves on them, and they've been fighting all their lives since they were kids. Israel has always been a hard worker, and he takes his workouts to the extreme, to the point where you got to tell him to chill out sometimes. So you definitely can expect an exciting performance from this guy.
Definitely excited there. And there's his head trainer, your father.
Yes.
Mr. Rodriguez himself.
Oh, yeah. We've shared many moments in this ring like tonight, so it's just another one of those nights that are just so special.
Israel Rodriguez, ready for action.
And now here we go, fight fans. Once again, this is our second bout of the evening. Again, 2 debuts here tonight. El Paso versus Houston. 4 rounds of action in the super lightweight division. Our 3 judges at ringside for this contest are Anthony Moss, Randy Russell, and Ray Zaragoza. And the referee in charge of the action at the sound of the bell, Alex Leon. We introduce to you first, ladies and gentlemen, in the blue corner wearing black with Randy officially weighed in 134.2 pounds. Going through the ropes as a pugilist for the very first time, ready to make his professional debut from the Sun City, El Paso, Texas. Here is Lorenzo, El Cowboy Crosby. And across the ring, fighting out of the red corner here tonight, standing with father and trainer, Paul Rodriguez. Wearing red, blue, and gold, he officially weighed in 138.8 pounds. Ladies and gentlemen, here tonight, also ready to make his much anticipated professional and official debut, straight from the H, Houston, Texas. Here is Israel Warlord Rodriguez.
All right, gentlemen, anything from here, down is a low blow, anything from here, down is a low blow, every room in the dressing room.
Final instructions from referee Alex Leon. The Cowboy taking on the Warlord. Should be a good one, ladies and gentlemen. Comments who you're here to see on the live stream comments. And this fight is officially underway. £140-pound division. Lead jab to the body from Rodriguez. Feeling things out. Crosby answers back with a jab of his own, but up high. Oh, nice combination there from Rodriguez. Answered back from Crosby with a hook. Nice job there from Rodriguez, and good defensive work and working his way back to the center. As you were saying, Jury, Rodriguez puts in some really intense hours at the gym, and so far you can see some of that paying off right now early on in this fight.
Most definitely. I can see he's already starting to have a little fun in there.
That's important, just having that relaxed attitude. Just another day in the office, even though this is his pro debut. And as I'm saying that, Rodriguez lands a solid right.
Crosby is seeming a little hesitant after receiving some shots from Israel. He's going to need to press the pace a little bit and stay there a little more if he's going to want to make this a closer match.
Nice combination there from Rodriguez. Crosby briefly had changed to southpaw there. Changed right back to orthodox. Halfway into this first round. Nice jab there landed from Rodriguez as Crosby is trying to work his way in.
Nice defense by Crosby, getting out of there, getting away from those punches.
Another lead jab from the body from Rodriguez to Crosby. Right now, both fighters are settling into the rhythm of this fight. getting some of those nerves out in that first minute.
Yes, Israel has just landed about 3 punches to the body, and it seems like Crosby is starting to feel them a bit. I see him starting to walk back a little bit.
Under 20 seconds left. Ten-second clapper. Let's see who can leave the last impression for this opening round to the judges. Round one comes to a close. Jewelry, how do you have that one?
That was a great pace for both fighters, but I'm going to have to give that to my brother. But no, I'm not being biased.
I'd have to agree with you. The volume of punches for Rodriguez, he landed a couple of decent shots to the body and a little bit more cleaner shots. Crosby's still in there, though. But I'd definitely give that round to Rodriguez. Still got 3 to go. Both fighters making their debut. Here we see a shot of Paul Rodriguez and his son.
Yes, we've also got Roscoe Hill as a second in the corner, our 2024 Olympian. Also a silver world medalist in the Worlds. Very highly decorated amateur background. So we've got a lot of good talent in this corner.
There we see Lorenzo Crosby. You got to wonder what adjustments his coach has asked him to make to handle the double tough Israel Rodriguez. And as you were saying, Rodriguez already having fun out there, you know, having that debut nerves and just also that nervous energy, just kind of getting that out of you in that first minute. Now things are kind of settled down. Let's see what kind of adjustments both fighters make. The Warlord and the Cowboy going at it. Round two here. Wow, big right to the body there from Rodriguez. Finish off with a cross that kind of staggered Crosby. Oh my goodness. Big right hand there from Rodriguez, and then a slip. Crosby right back up. Man, Crosby's all over the place.
Yes, looked like he tried to give him an overhand right back.
Nice combination there in the end there from Rodriguez. Finished with that left hook. We're seeing the cleaner combinations from Rodriguez. Once again, we see another left that landed there from Rodriguez. Crosby switching stances there very briefly.
Israel's doing a really great job at controlling the pace, setting up his combinations as well with the jab.
And once again, right off the break, Rodriguez landing a solid jab there that pushed the head back of Crosby. Crosby seems to still trying to find his footing underneath him. And like I said, he is all over the place. He has been on the mats quite a few times. He's been switching stances quite a bit. And that's where sometimes that could be a detriment, being a switch hitter. Sometimes you got to make up your mind out there. Right now, Rodriguez doubling up the output, starting to punish Crosby now. Crosby answering back, though. Rodriguez got Crosby against the ropes, but Crosby coming back now. Crosby has a lot of heart.
I feel Israel Rodriguez can throw a little more punches to the body instead of headhunting.
Oh, right there.
There we go, yep.
Body shot puts Crosby down to a knee. Referee Alex Leon giving it a standard 8 count. Crosby will continue. Can he make it to the end of the round? You have to wonder, is Rodriguez going to try to go for the finish? Crosby with Rodriguez with 30 seconds left. Can he get the job done? There's the 10-second clapper right there. And once again, second knockdown. Will Crosby make it? Don't believe you can be saved by the bell. And referee Alex Lane calls it. Israel Rodriguez wins his professional debut here tonight.
Beautiful performance by Rodriguez.
Jewelry, your brother took care of business. Heck of a performance there from Israel Rodriguez. Body shot knockout.
Yes, and always props to the other opponent for even getting in the ring. It takes a lot of guts and heart to even step in this ring, so much respect to both fighters in this ring tonight.
Definitely saw some skill from Crosby, but he was just outmatched by Israel Rodriguez. Rodriguez is clearly like the more skilled fighter and just bigger and tougher athletes of the two. I mean, you see them standing side by side. Rodriguez just looks a little bit more thicker and bigger than Crosby. Crosby was just outmatched from the get-go, but heck of a lot of credit to him. He stuck it out, and man, those body shots will just completely paralyze you. If you've never taken one before, just take my word for it. You do not want to eat one of those shots.
Most definitely, Todd.
Let's make this one official. Hand it over to Jeremiah.
And now, fight fans, how about a big round of applause for both of these warriors in the ring? Going at it. A fantastic job. The end comes to you. Round number 2, 259 to the winner by TKO. And with his first professional victory from H-Town, Houston, Texas, Israel Warlord Rodriguez.
Congratulations to Israel Rodriguez, the Warlord, having a successful debut here tonight. Sure, we'll be seeing a lot more of him in future El Tigre promotions. And Joey, you got to be heck of proud for your brother and family tonight.
Always, always. When he wins, we all win. So it's going to be a great night. You can follow Israel Rodriguez at King of the Ring on Instagram. Those are his handles.
Check it out, ladies and gentlemen. King of the Ring on Instagram, where you'll see the Warlord. Congratulate him on his victory. Leave a comment below on the fighter that you're anxious to see here tonight. We still got 10 more fights, topped off with our main events as we got Manny Deanda taking on Charles Scott. And our co-main event, the 11-0 John Torres taking on Roger Guerrero, in what should be one heck of a co-main event. There we see Israel Rodriguez leaving the ring, as that leads us to our next fight, as we have Henry Richard taking on Terrence DeCalzi. The battle of the big boys. Let's hand it over to Jeremiah.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, fight fans, we are set and ready for the next attraction of the evening. This contest is set for 4 rounds in the heavyweight division. We introduce to you first, ladies and gentlemen, hailing from Plainfield, New Jersey, here is Terrence "The Truth" DeCalzi.
And here we have Terrence "The Truth" DeCalzi making his way to the ring. 1-0 in his young career, 6'3", 33 years of age. His last fight was just last month, October 4th. It's a 4-round decision win over Jerome Aiken. Heavyweights our first heavyweight fight of the evening. It's always fun watching the big boys. These guys are going to take up a lot of space, ladies and gentlemen. Terrence DeCausey, ready for action.
And now his opponent ready to make his way into the ring at this time. Representing his home right here in Conroe, Texas, here is Henry J.R. Richard.
Conroe, Texas' own Henry Richard. This will be his second fight of 2025. His last appearance in the ring was a first-round knockout over Jaleel Evans. Current record 6-1, is on a 2-fight win streak. His only loss was a second-round knockout to David Garcia in April of 2024. Garcia was 5-0 going into that fight, so he didn't lose to no tomato can, ladies and gentlemen. But he's coming into this fight on a 2-fight win streak. Since then, bounced back from that loss. Looking to make it 3 straight here tonight, 7 straight overall. There you see him. Henry Richard, ready for action.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, tonight, fight fans, we kindly ask that you please rise if able, as we would like to honor the life, service, and memory of Texas State Trooper Jerry Wayne Adamick Jr., who passed away in the line of duty. He will be remembered as a dedicated public servant, a proud family man, a proud veteran of the United States Army, and an all-around loving, respectful human. He is survived by his wife and 5 children. At this time, we pause in a moment of silence as we reflect in the memory of Trooper Adamick. Thank you. And now, boxing fans, we continue the action here. This is El Tigre Fight Night. Our next attraction here is for 4 rounds in the heavyweight division. Sponsored by Carnivore Lifestyle MD. The 3 judges at ringside are Anthony Moss, Dr. Kelly Isaac, and Ray Zaragoza, and the referee in charge of the action at the sound of the bell, James Green. We introduce you first, ladies and gentlemen, tonight. Fighting out of the blue corner, standing with Harry DeCozy Sr., wearing black with gold. He officially weighed in 232.4 pounds. This evening he goes for a second time as he enters his contest unblemished 1-0. He's the pride of Plainfield, New Jersey, fighting out of Waverly, Florida, and repping the whole Polk County, Florida, the unblemished Terrence the Truth DeCausey. And his opponent tonight, fighting out of the red corner, standing with head trainer Jose Cabela, Esteban, and father Henry Richard Sr. Wearing black with gold, he officially weighed in 233.2 pounds. He steps into this bout with an outstanding record of 7 bouts, 6 victories, 4 wins by way of knockout, and only 1 blemished. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight, he dedicates his fight in remembrance of his fellow fallen state trooper Jerry Adamick Jr. Ladies and gentlemen, here, representing the Texas State Troopers, Henry J.R. Richard.
Okay, gentlemen, you got your instructions in the dressing room. I want you to protect yourself at all times and obey my commands at all times. Touch them up, back to your corners.
I don't know about you, Jewelry, but I get excited when I see the heavyweights ready for action.
Yes, you can always expect some big punches. Definitely.
Definitely some fireworks. There we see Terrence DeCausey, Henry Richard, and this fight is officially underway. 6-1 Richard versus the 1-0 DeCausey.
DeCausey went immediately to the body. That was pretty impressive to see from the first round.
Man, and both of these guys aren't sloppy-looking heavyweights, man. They look athletic. When they were introducing DeCausey, I was just thinking, man, what a stud.
Definitely.
Making an adjustment real quick for a low blow. Already, early on in this fight.
He might have went too low with those body shots.
Referee James Green in charge of the action here tonight. There we see Richard representing the state troopers here. Interesting story that we have unfolding for us here tonight. Man, the aggression of DeCausey backing Richard up into the corner. I think Richard was saying maybe a clash of heads possibly. He was checking if he had any cuts, but I think he is good. I'm impressed. I like DeCausey's aggression. Even though he's the 1-0 fighter and Richard is the veteran in there, DeCausey's not standing down at all. He's pushing forward like as if he's the veteran in this ring right now.
For sure. DeCausey is definitely not respecting Richard's power or respecting him, period, because he is just walking right in with heavy combos.
Neither of these guys are spring chickens. DeCausey at 33 years of age. You know, if he's going to get something done in his career, he needs to get it done now. So I admire his aggression, and right there, a little off balance. Oh, nice. I like the intensity there. Richard loading up for a shot, but good job on James Green and getting in between the two of them. Oh, and Richard is coming back now, and he's got DeCausey in trouble. And the referee, James Green, calls the fight. Wow. Henry Richard making a statement. He was a little upset there, Jewelry.
Yes, he definitely used that anger, frustration to get the job done immediately.
What an entertaining fight. Man, that's why I love the heavyweights. We saw the aggression of DeCausey early on. Not respecting, as we were saying earlier, Jewelry, DeCausey not respecting Richard.
Yes.
And Richard, the veteran of the two fighters, was having none of it. Taking his time, got fouled a couple times, found his opening, and when he found it, man, I mean, he stopped the fight with authority.
For sure.
Let's check out the replay right there. Look at the look of intensity on Richard's face. That is a guy that I would not want to make angry. They're checking in on DeCausey right now. Man, I hope to see both of these fighters in future El Tigre promotions. Explosive heavyweight fight. And we still got 9 more to go, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to make this one official and hand it over to Jeremiah. Let me take that back. They are still taking the gloves off of Richard. And as they do that, now we're going to make this one official.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, here for the Lone Star Convention Center, The official time comes to you, 140, round number 1, to the winner by TKO from Conroe, Texas, Henry J.R. Richard.
And you know what? That's the other story. We had Texas taking on New Jersey, and there's nothing I love to see more than seeing the Texas fighter come through. And he left no question about it. It was a knockout over Plainfield, New Jersey's own Terrence DeCausey.
For sure. Props to DeCausey for coming into Richard's hometown on his turf and coming in with that pressure. We got to give him some, props for that attitude that he came in with. Now, Richard, he's got the experience, so he got the job done correctly.
Yeah, coming into enemy territory is not easy, and he didn't fight as if he was scared of anything. He came forward, but paid the price.
Most definitely.
That moves us along to our next fight as we got Alex Donis taking on Obed Sepulveda.
And all fight fans, here we go for the next attraction of the evening. And it's scheduled for 4 rounds in the welterweight division. Once again, we are streaming live on YouTube and on Facebook, all powered by Clear Life Media. We introduce to you first, ladies and gentlemen, desde la Ciudad Juárez, Chihuahua, Mexico. Here is Obed Triple R Sepulveda.
Making his way to the ring, Obed Sepulveda, 5'7", 21 years of age, has 11 professional fights underneath his belt, traveling here from Juarez, Mexico. Here we see his record, not very impressive, but somebody with that much experience, you can't take lightly. I've seen plenty of fighters schedule fights with somebody with a lot of losses, but don't forget, they still have a lot of experience out there, and they've been through the process a lot of times. I've seen a couple of guys be taken too lightly with records like that and come out on top. So, Obed Sepulveda, ready for action.
And now, ready to make his way into the arena, representing H-Town, Houston, Texas. Here is the undefeated Alex La Pantera Donis.
Houston's own Alex Donis, 5'11", 20 years of age, 2-0 in his young career. He's coming into this fight with a lot of confidence. There you see him.
I've been knowing Donis since I was young when I first got in the game. So I know him. I've seen him train in the gym. He puts in work, and he comes from a great coach as well.
And right now, Jewelry, with that 2-0 record, he's got to be going in there with a lot of confidence. He's going against a guy that has 9 losses right now, so he's got to be careful not to take him lightly. But there you see him, Alex Donis.
For sure, you cannot take anybody lightly in this sport. It's boxing. Anything can happen.
And he is ready for action.
And all fight fans, here we go. We resume El Tigre Fight Night here from Conroe, Texas. This attraction is scheduled for 4 rounds in the welterweight division. And it's sponsored by our weighing host, Che Bar M Smokehouse and Barbecue. The three judges at ringside are Randy Russell, Dr. Kelly Isaac, and Ray Zaragoza, and our referee in charge of the action. At the sound of the bell, Ivan Guzman. We introduce you first, ladies and gentlemen, to my right, standing in the corner with Mr. Herrera. Wearing white with red, he officially weighed in 151.6 pounds, making his 13th professional appearance desde la Ciudad Juárez, Chihuahua, México, presentando Obed Triple R Sepúlveda. And across the ring tonight, fighting out of the red corner, standing with trainer and father, multi-time decorated champion, David El Tomertoso Donix, wearing black with white and the colors of Guatemala. Ladies and gentlemen, he weighed in 145.6 pounds this evening. This passionate pugilist enters this ring flawless with 2 bouts and 2 victories, 2 wins by way of knockout, absolutely no defeats, representing Donix Boxing Academy from H-Town, Houston, Texas, the undefeated El Invicto, Alex La Pantera Donix.
All right, guys, I want a good, clean fight. Listen to my voice. When I say stop, no punching. All right, when I say break, you don't punch either. Okay, take a step back. Touch him up now. Come on, fight you.
It doesn't get much better than the description of passionate pugilist. It's almost like my man Jeremiah is a poet out there, Johuri.
Yep. He's always smooth on the mic.
Here we have. This fight is officially underway. Donix and Sepúlveda. Donix, the taller of the 2 fighters, significantly taller. Never see him using that range already to his advantage, fighting it right at the end. Southpaw versus conventional matchup. Some of my favorite matchups.
Yes, usually with these matchups, it's a fight for who can get on the outside to land their backhand.
Yeah, so in this particular, these 2 stances, you see a lot of stepping of the feet, bumping of the knees. Donix going low, going high, trying to mix things up and looking for his openings.
Donix is doing a beautiful job of establishing his jab.
Yeah, right as you were saying, he got that double jab circling to the outside there, just as you were calling earlier. Just that battle for that outside positioning. Sepúlveda trying to look for that straight right down the middle. Oh, and it's Donix answers right back with a straight left of his own. That just looked like a, man, just looked like a laser right down the middle.
Sepúlveda's going to add a little more head movement if he's going to be the one stalking down Donix while he's on the outside. He's got to move his head a little bit to not get timed coming in.
Credit to Sepúlveda for not trying to rush himself into this fight. For somebody with 9 losses under their belt. He's taking his time, picking his shots, and systematically chopping down Sepúlveda. It's all about that ring time, getting that ring work in. Just going through the process as a pro. And right now, I think Sepúlveda is hurt. He's backed himself into the ropes.
Donix is doing a great job of staying calm and picking off his shots.
Like that right there, you see Donix trying to pull down the guard of Sepúlveda. Oh, wow. Sepúlveda just swinging for the fences there. You got nothing but wind. Already, I think you see a small cut over under the right eye of Sepúlveda. Sepúlveda transitions to southpaw for right now. Oh, and that's legit. That was legit. He caught him. Standing 8 there. Wow. It's where you got to be careful. As we were saying earlier, Jewelry, he still has a lot of fights under his belt. You can't underestimate him.
Most definitely. You cannot take any fighter lightly.
And that stole the round for Sepulveda with that knockdown. It was a dominant round up to that point for Donis. This is why that process is so important this early in your career. On paper, and just looking at them physically, Donis just looks like, the more dominant of the two fighters, the one that you expect to win. But Sepulveda, you can't replace experience. He's got 13 fights underneath his belt, and he just showed you why he's the veteran in this matchup. And Jewelry, you've known Donis for many years. You've seen him in many battles. This is something that he's been through before.
Most definitely. He's definitely been in the ring, used to taking those shots. It might have looked like he might have been unbalanced a bit, and it's still a drop at the end of the day. But I think he's going to come back in this next round ready to get it and possibly close the show.
Here we saw that replay, and yeah, I agree with you. I think he was a little off balance still. Legit knockdown. Good timing there from Sepulveda. We're going to see how Donis reacts to that knockdown. He's going to get a little over-anxious to try to get it back. But right now, I'm really pleased with the way that he's still taking his time, still picking his shots. And Sepulveda, if anything, has opened up this round a little bit more aggressive, coming forward. Nice combo there. Hook to the body, then come up top there from Donis.
Beautiful single shots by Donis, but I would like to see a little bit more combinations opened up.
I thought earlier in the first round that Sepulveda was hurt, but I was completely wrong on that. Sepulveda just has a really tight guard there. Plays possum really well. And right there, Sepulveda looking like he's taking his time, trying to bait Donis in. This is a good fight for Donis in his developmental stages.
Most definitely, Todd.
I like how Sepulveda, the shorter of the two fighters, just trying to close the gap, trying to crowd Donis. Try to smother his shots with that really tight guard there. Timing his shots, seeing if he can get his openings. Donis does a good job in deflecting all those attempts.
Sepulveda is relentless in this fight tonight. He's doing a great job of pushing through, even through Donis's heavy shots in the early rounds.
And the story of the fight unfolding in front of us, Jewelry. Sepulveda, this is what he needs to do to win this fight. He's got to make it an ugly fight. He's got to work his way to the inside and put pressure on Donis. And we saw him have a little bit of success right there in those previous 30 seconds. Where Donis has success from the outside, Sepulveda has been showing success on the inside. Strong closing to round two. Donis with some solid shots. And round two comes to a close. Sepulveda had his moments, but Donis, just the sharpshooter of the two. Who do you have for that one, Jewelry?
Man, that was a very close round, but I'm going to have to give it to Donis. He edged it out. He did a beautiful, he was beautiful at fighting him in the inside game, which is Sepulveda's his fighting game. So he fought him in his own game. So, and he's doing pretty good at it.
I'd have to agree with that. I give a slight edge to Donis in that round. Sepulveda showed you what he can do when he starts to put the pressure, but Donis just landed just more of the sharper of the two shots. You see the wear on Sepulveda's face to see that Donis has been landing some pretty good shots, especially in round 2. It finished strong. Let's take a look at the replay, some of the closing moments. Right there, big left hand there. We are halfway into this fight, but with that knockdown, Donis is still behind on the cards. Or actually, that should have evened things up now.
Right there, man. So right down the middle. Put it right down the middle. Keep turning, AJ. Just keep turning.
Now, my mistake. I believe that was a 10-9 for Donis. That should still definitely needs this round or a knockout to take this one. And he's already opening up strong for round number 3. Sepulveda transitions to southpaw. We've had a lot of switch hitters here tonight, Jewelry.
Yes, we do.
It's almost like you've been seeing a lot more of that these days in the boxing world. It used to be almost unheard of to see that back in the day.
Yes, growing up, my dad only told me practice in my right-handed stance, and I was like, you know, I want to go southpaw. So one day I just started doing it, and it was working for me. And he wasn't for it because he thought every boxer should stay in their stance. But it's a great tool to use in the ring because it's giving the opponent a different look.
Here we see right now, as we're talking about that, Donis landed some accurate shots on Sepulveda. Sepulveda transitions back to conventional stance. Still pressing forward.
Starting to turn into a bloodbath in there.
Yeah, I hope they stay on that side, Jewelry.
Yes.
Oh, man. Sepulveda's crimson mask on his face right now. You definitely see the wear on his face from this fight. There we see a switch stance again from Sepulveda. I do like to see the switch hitters, and I do feel there is a place for it. But there are times where I do feel sometimes it is best for a fighter just to pick a stance and stick with it.
I most definitely 100% agree with you. There's a time and a place for everything. Usually switching up is whenever you're already teeing off and you're dominating.
Man, Donis now letting them fly. This Sepulveda from Juarez. Just the blood and guts. Wow. We just saw him just blow a snot rocket of blood right there in the middle of the ring. Now that's a warrior right there, ladies and gentlemen.
Sepulveda is coming from Mexico, so every typical Mexican fighter comes to bring it.
Them Aztec warriors, they got that Aztec warrior blood in them. They ain't going to back down for nothing. You can always anticipate a exciting fight when you got a Mexican fighter in there. 10 seconds left in this third round. Round 3 comes to a close. Jewelry, how do you score round number 3?
I'm going to have to give that to Donis. He's clearly having his way this round.
I'd have to agree with you. We've had a couple of moments in there, a couple of brawling moments.
Yes, I see Sepulveda is starting to fade a little bit. The punches from Donis are starting to wear him down from the head to the body. So we'll see how both fighters come out this next round.
See some highlights from round number 3. See a couple of, Sepulveda shows you what he can do. And he is all heart out there because Donis is sharpshooting some vicious shots. You can see it on the face of Sepulveda. 4th and final round. Because of that knockdown, it could possibly be 28-28 right now. So both fighters need this 4th and final round big. And Sepulveda's coming out aggressively. He knows what's at stake here. Can he be the first loss on Donice's record?
Yes, I believe if Donice wants to finish sharper, he should stick to being on the outside a little bit more. You can hear Donice's coach telling him to stay on the outside right now because that is clearly where he is looking way sharper right now.
It looked like almost like a right hook that got Sepulveda to kind of come off balance there for a second. Have to see it on the replay. But right now, Sepulveda ain't laying down. He's continuously moving forward. Donice doing a good job, like you were saying, trying to follow his coach instructions, staying on that outside, being the longer of the two fighters. That check right hook has been money for him so far. Sharp 1-2 down the middle for Donice. Halfway into this fourth and final round.
When Donice chooses to stay there with Sepulveda, that is where he gets hit a little bit more because that is Sepulveda's game right there.
He's going to look back on this fight and just learn a lot. This is a heck of a good experience here for Donice against a more experienced blood and guts fighter in Sepulveda.
Most definitely. I believe it's opponents like these that really help your career and help you develop as a fighter.
Donice now back at Sepulveda against the ropes. Sepulveda coming back though. Good head movement there from Donice. Just under a minute left. Nice flurry there.
Beautiful right and left to the body from Donice.
Yeah, he's just ripping those jewelry. Oh, wow. Two hard shots there that Sepulveda just ate. Sepulveda backing up a little bit now. Right when I say that, he starts coming forward with a combo. 20 seconds left. These two are putting on a show here tonight in El Tigre Promotions. Oh, wow. Sepulveda land that big right hand. 10 seconds left. And Alex Donice and Obed Sepulveda go the distance here tonight at El Tigre Promotions. What a performance from both fighters. The display of heart and that surprise knockdown from Sepulveda, and then the skill of Donice.
Yes, that was a great round from both fighters, but I definitely got to give that round to Donice as well. He did have the better game plan going in.
I'd have to agree with you, Jury. I think Donice was able to eke out what he needed to. If he scored that one, he should be able to win this fight by 1 point. He's going to definitely learn a lot from looking back on the footage of that one. Combination of good timing and balance is what caused that knockdown. Not to discredit Sepulveda, because Sepulveda came in here. He was ready to fight.
For sure.
Jeremiah with the official scores in his pocket right now. We're just waiting for the fighters just to get those gloves off, and we're going to make this one official here soon. That was our fourth fight of the evening. We still got 8 more, ladies and gentlemen.
And here we go, fight fans here from the LoneStar Convention Center. How about a huge round of applause for both of these warriors? What a slugfest between the two. And now we go to the judges' scorecards. All 3 judges are in favor with a score of 38-37 to the winner by unanimous decision. And still undefeated, representing H-Town, Houston, Texas, in Guatemala, El Alex La Pantera Doniz.
Excellent fight for Alex Doniz there, Jewelry. And as we were saying, I mean, you called it. You know, he got the job done, eked it out by 1 point, made a slight mistake in the first round, came back. He's going to look back on this fight footage and learn a lot.
Most definitely. He's going to see what adjustments he needs to make and take that back to the gym.
The passionate pugilist gets it done here tonight on El Tigre Promotions. I'm sure we'll be seeing a lot more of him in future El Tigre matchups. I want to thank everyone that's watching live on clearlifemedia.com, on YouTube, on Facebook. Comment below the fighter that you are here to see tonight. What fight do you think was so far the fight of the night? We had some heck of a big knockouts already, especially with our big boys as Richard and Destassi had one heck of a barn burner of a knockout earlier. And we just saw a heck of a passionate brawl between two welterweights in Doniz and Sepulveda. And that moves us along to fight number 5 as we got Britain taking on Medina. Let's hand it over to Jeremiah.
And now, fight fans, here we go for the next feature of the evening. This is scheduled for 4 rounds in the super middleweight division. We introduce to you first, ready to make his ring walk, representando Tijuana, Baja California, Mexico. Here is Manuel Martinez.
Houston's own Manuel Medina coming into this fight with 13 fights underneath his belt. This will be his 4th fight of 2025, so he's been staying active thus far. His last fight was a first-round knockout over Raul Santillan, currently on a 2-fight win streak. 23 years of age. You see him, Manuel Medina, and he is ready for action.
And now his opponent will enter this contest undefeated. Here is Jaden Turo Brenton.
Making his way to the ring, Jaden
Brenton.
6 foot tall, currently 6-0 in his young career. 172 pounds, 3 knockouts to his credit. This will be his 5th fight of 2025. His last appearance in the ring was a 2nd-round knockout over Jesus Escobar. Made his debut in May of 2024. 5 fights in 1 year, Jewelry. Both of these fighters being active. I love it when guys stay active.
Yes, that is very active for a fighter starting off 5 fights. Usually fighters try to get anywhere from 4 to 6.
Yeah, especially this early on in your career when you're doing the 4-rounders. Heck of a way to stay active, stay out of trouble. And there we see him, Jaden Brenton. And he is ready for action.
And now, fight fans, El Tigre Fight Night continues where fights happen. This attraction scheduled for 4 rounds in the super middleweight division. and sponsored by Reagan Electro. The three judges at ringside are Anthony Moss, Dr. Kelly Isaac, and Ray Zaragoza, and a referee in charge of the action at the sound of the bell, veteran referee Alex Leon. We introduce you first, ladies and gentlemen, to my right, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing gray and black. He officially weighed in 164.8 pounds. This evening, he steps into the ring for the 15th time as a professional with 2 KO victories to his credit. Representando Tijuana, Baja California, Mexico, here is Manuel Martinez. And his opponent tonight, fighting out of the red corner, standing with trainer Adrian de la Garza, assisted by LJ Arredondo, wearing black with gold trunks. He officially weighed in 172 pounds. Tonight he steps into the ring a perfect 6 bouts, 6 victories, 3 wins by way of knockout, no defeats. Training out of the Space City, H-Town, Houston, Texas, he is the pride of Brennan, Texas, USA, the undefeated Jaden Britton.
All right. These trunks are a little bit low. Anything from here and down is low blow. De aquí para abajo es un golpe bajo. Ya recibió instrucciones en el rote. Ya recibió instrucciones en el dressing room. Quiere una pelea limpia. Let's take a clean fight. Touch gloves.
Referee Alex Leon with the final instructions between these two fighters. Now, Manuel Medina, with his 13 fights underneath his belt, he has quite a few losses, but he's currently on a 2-fight win streak going into this. Jaden Britton at 6-0. It's going to be interesting to see how this story unfolds as Medina turned a corner in his career. We are officially underway. We are going to find out right now. And already I see kind of like almost looks like a size difference there, Jury.
I was just about to say that, Todd. Looks like Britton looks a little more fuller than Medina.
Both fighters taking their time. Britton there with that high guard. Almost like baiting Medina in. Britton using that jab like a laser, pinpointing his shots. Wow, unorthodox, almost like a backhand right there, Jewelry.
For sure, beautiful display of jabs from Britton.
He's 6-0 for a reason. Has 3 KOs to his credit. And I think thus far, he has thrown nothing but that lead hand. We see a straight cross there from Britton. And as we saw earlier, you can't sleep on the fighters that have more than 10 fights underneath their belts. Medina with the combination. Britton able to slip everything, shrug everything off, using that nice shoulder roll.
Most definitely. Britton knows that Medina is not just no pushover. He has to set it up and be careful and test it out with his jab, because Medina is coming in with some hard 1-2s.
Wow! My goodness! That is what has scored Medina his last 2 victories. He's won his last 2 fights with knockout. First round knockout in his last one, second round the one before that. He's got a puncher's chance in this fight. More than that, actually. He's got the power to stop anybody. It's incredible, Jewelry.
Britton needs to stay sharp. Keeping up that lead hand would help him take away some punches that he might not see coming.
Did Medina turn a corner in his career with these last 2 victories? Yeah, that definitely got Britton's attention. Brendan now doubling up on that output of that lead hand. 26 seconds. Can Medina follow up? Oh my goodness, what a round! And Medina is down now. Britton with a body shot, and that could be it.
He's not getting back up. That was a beautiful left to the body.
Wow, what a performance. What a comeback from Britton. That was one hell of a round, ladies and gentlemen. Only here in El Tigre and Clear Life Media we will see action like that, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, 2 knockdowns in the first round.
A devastating body shot from Britton. That was amazing.
That was one hell of a way to answer back. Love to see a replay on that, especially I want to see both knockdowns. The power of Medina and then Britton staying composed and coming back from that. There I think we're seeing the body shot perfectly timed. Oh my God. That is a paralyzer, Jewelry.
Those shots hurt very bad. You got to make sure you're working your abs. And you also got to keep those elbows tucked in because people are looking to score those body shots. So you got to have those elbows tucked to protect.
Britton now 7-0. 4 KOs to his credit. He's definitely going to be kicking himself about that knockdown earlier, but definitely made up for it in the second half of that round. Man, he has made a fan out of me. I'm going to definitely be keeping track of Jaden Britton for future fights. Keep your eye on this fighter, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hand this one to Jeremiah and make this official.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, from Conroe, Texas, the official time comes to you. Round 1, 2:46. Into the winner by KO. And still undefeated, the fighting pride of Brenham, Texas, Jaden "Too Raw" Britton.
Congratulations to Jaden Britton on that fantastic performance here tonight. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to take a quick commercial break.
Three stories. A debut. The first step into fire, where raw talent meets the brutality of truth. A redemption. Because boxing is not just a sport, it is a reckoning. And a crowning. Because at the end of every war, one remains. The road to greatness is paved in blood and sacrifice. It does not wait. It does not forgive.
Five fights down, 7 to go, ladies and gentlemen. Man, we're not even halfway in that. I've already been like out of my seat twice just from excitement.
Most definitely. We've had some exciting fighters come through each fight. I think somebody's touched the canvas each fight we've had tonight.
Texas produces the best athletes in the nation. And no better place than right here at El Tigre Promotions in Houston, Texas. You're going to see some of the best athletes, the best up-and-coming fighters in the nation throw down. And we've already seen in these last 3 fights just some incredible matchups so far. And we're about to see our next one with Bustos and Drowder. Let's hand it over to Jeremiah.
And here we go, fight fans. We welcome you to our title attraction of the evening. And it's scheduled for 6 rounds for the American Boxing Organization Regional Super Featherweight Championship. We introduce to you first, ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the ring and representing the Crescent City, New Orleans, Louisiana, here is Joshua Trotter.
Houston's own Joshua Draughter. 5'8", 27 years of age, coming into this fight with 11 fights underneath his belt. Weighing in at a solid 129 pounds. He has his work cut out for him. He takes on the double tough Ernest Bustos in this super featherweight matchup for the regional title. And there you see him. Joshua Draughter, ready for action.
And now, fight fans, here's opponent ready to make his way into the ring. Representing Alvin, Texas, he's undefeated. Ernest El Gallo Bustos.
Ernest Bustos making his way to the ring. 5'9", 30 years of age, coming into this fight 5-1 as a professional. Representing Alvin, Texas, has been training for the last 15 years. Wearing the poncho. Looking for a successful fight here tonight. I want to thank everyone at home from they're watching on Clear Life Media, watching on Facebook, watching on YouTube, the El Tigre promotions. There we have him, Ernest Bustos, and he is ready for action.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, El Tigre Promotions Fight Night continues here for the Lone Star Convention Center in Conroe, Texas. And we are live on YouTube and Facebook, powered by Clear Life Media. This is our title bout of the evening, and it's scheduled for 6 rounds for the vacant ABO Regional Super Featherweight Championship. And it's sponsored by Reagan Electro. The 3 judges at ringside scoring this contest are Randy Russell, Dr. Kelly Isaac, and Ray Zaragoza, and our championship referee at the sound of the bell, Ivan Guzman. And on fight fans, 6 rounds of action for our title attraction. We introduce you first, fighting out of the blue corner, standing with trainer Riley Manning, wearing black with yellow. He officially weighed in 129.4 pounds. This evening, he makes his 13th appearance as a professional with a KO victory, hailing from the Crescent City, New Orleans, Louisiana. Here is Joshua Draughter. And across the ring stands his opponent tonight, fighting out of the red corner, standing with legendary trainer Termite Watkins, assisted by Rene Alonso and Chris Ruiz. Wearing red with black, he officially weighed in 129.6 pounds. Tonight, he enters this attraction perfect. 5 bouts, 5 victories, 2 wins by way of knockout, no defeats. And tonight, he would like to send a very special shout out and a thank you to his mother, Mitzi Martinez, for always supporting and believing in him. He is the fighting pride of Alvin, Texas, and representing Fighter Nation, introducing the undefeated Ernest El Gallo Bustos.
right, guys, give me a good, clean fight. Listen to my voice. Listen to the bell. All right, when I say stop, you stop punching. When I say break, stop punching and step back. Touch him up. Let's go.
Check, check.
Bustos, Trotter, and this fight is officially underway. Trotter with the black and gold trim, all positivity. There we see Bustos with the red and black. It's for the super featherweight regional title. And Trotter just pumping that jab right in the face of Bustos. Lead jab to the body from Trotter. Trotter really has to be careful there with that jab. He pops it in there, then drops it. So he's trying to come in and out. If Bustos could time when he drops that jab, maybe could have a counter. But right now, they're brawling it out right there in the corner. Bustos coming forward, Trotter with the counter shot. Big 1-2 from Trotter. Almost lost his balance there. And Bustos just keeps moving forward. Kind of an unorthodox style there from Trotter, Jewelry.
Yes. He's pumping his jab. He's trying to get that established, but Bustos is bringing a bouncy, almost awkward momentum. So it's a little tricky. He's trying to get his rhythm.
Trotter trying to time those shots. Nothing clean landed so far in this round. Nothing too heavy. Bustos continuously moving forward. Trotter just pumping those shots out. We got 30 seconds left in this opening round.
Trotter is trying to box and stay on the outside while Bustos is trying to push the pace and go into his space and deliver his punches. So it's really going to go down to which fighter is better conditioned to keep this pace going into these later rounds.
Small cut over the left eye of Bustos. Round one comes to an end. First one of 6. Jewelry, kind of a tough one to call in my opinion. You might have seen it a little bit better than I have. What do you think so far?
Just depends what you're looking for. If you're looking for someone who's coming pushing the pace, Trotter did a great job of staying on the outside and keeping the jab out there. I would say it's a very close round, but I'm going to have to still give it to Trotter.
I would also have to give it to Trotter just from that activity. Bustos did show what he can do when he presses the action, but as we see right there, the ice pack was covering up. He has a small cut over the left eye that hopefully they can keep under control, especially here in this championship fight. You don't want that to worsen, especially you don't want this fight to end on a cut in the championship fight. We'll see if Trotter doubles up the output and see if he can worsen that cut. But as Yuri was saying, the story of this fight, Bustos trying to press forward with the action, make this fight an inside, ugly fight, while Trotter fighting the outside, trying to pick those shots, be more of the technical of the two fighters. Bustos opens up the second round, coming forward. Needs to be careful right there. Right there, lost his footing.
Bustos can use a little more jabs and feints and head movement as he's walking forward. That will help him set up punches and not walk into punches.
Looks like he landed a solid shot right there. Both fighters having their moments in round 2. They used that first round as a feeling out process, but now we're seeing the fight starting to break out. Oh, wow. Nice uppercut there from Drowder.
Bustos is showing great determination that even with that small cut starting on his face, he's still pushing the pressure, not caring if it gets rubbed or possibly punched on.
Drowder handling that pressure there, trying to turn the angle here. Good head movement by Drowder. Very technical fight so far. Bustos there. Both fighters holding ground right there in the middle. Bustos, there's those short, choppy shots. Seeing if any of that paid off.
Bustos doing a lot of head hunting. I feel he can go to the body, and that's going to be there because Drowder is moving his head, but the chest is always going to be there.
Bustos currently at 5-1. Looking to make it 6-1 here tonight, but taking on the double tough Drowder. Drowder with that technical movement, good defensive skill. This has been a matter of who can impose whose will on the other. Short time left. Round 2 comes to a close. Good control there from Bustos. Pulling that punch back right at the bell. Gotta wonder what adjustments both fighters are going to make going into round 3. I do like how Bustos came out, was trying to impose more of his game on that second round there, Jury.
For sure, but it looks like Drowder knows that he's got to move. He can't stay there with Bustos because that's his game. So we see a lot of more footwork and more jabs and from the outside from Drowder, and that's working for him right now.
This fight is a 6-round fight, ladies and gentlemen, for the Super Featherweight Championship. There we see Bustos. They're doing a good job in controlling that cut. Kind of a tough one for me to call on that second round. If anything, I might give that one to Bustos and just call this one an even fight so far. Drowder now coming alive. Bustos there holding his ground. Now they're going for it right here in the middle of the ring here at Tigre Promotions. Bustos looking for that opening. Staying active. Good counter shot there from Drowder. Man, love the volume from Bustos. Just that constant pressure there, Jewelry.
Most definitely. He is relentless tonight.
Oh, man. Good shots there landed by Drowder. Bustos is like a machine, just keeps moving forward. Been seeing Drowder land some decent counter shots, and Bustos almost with the attitude of that he's willing to eat one to land one, or more like willing to eat one or two to land this one.
For sure.
We got just under 30 seconds left in round 3. Oh, wow. Decent shot there from Drowder.
Seems like Drowder's got a small cut on the left eye.
Overhand right there from Drowder. He does, right there above his left eye. If we get a shot of that. Both fighters busted open now. Almost in the exact same spot that Bustos has. If we could get a shot of Drowder, you have to be working on that cut over the left eye. Oh, that's a bad one there, Jewelry.
Ooh.
That could be a fight-ending cut if they can't keep that under control. Because this is a championship fight, look at Drowder there, clowning around there as a fighter with a lot of confidence.
Drowder's definitely got to go into this next round careful and moving, because he does not want to keep that cut growing or bleeding.
So we're about to head into round 4. Still a long way to go to keep that cut from bleeding. If I was Bustos' corner right now, I'd be telling him to be targeting that cut. Just actually to continue doing what he's doing, because Bustos has been doing nothing but coming forward. That is in a bad spot. And it's not bleeding too crazy right now at the moment, so we'll see how it holds up. Round 4 underway. Straight right there from Drowder on the finishing end of that. Another right hand from Drowder. In spite of the cut, we don't see Drowder panicking at all, which is definitely the smart move. He's not fighting any differently. If anything, he's looking more relaxed out there. So far, this has been a good round for Drowder. This is exactly what I'd want to see if I was his coach. Just a lot of movement, keep him away from that cut. Jewelry, have you received many cuts in your fights?
You know, I've only received one cut ever, but it was from the amateurs, and it was from bumping and hitting the girl's shoulder. So, you know, definitely was a learning lesson for me to stay more sharp and tight in the inside.
An uppercut straight left there from Drowder. And I asked that because I wonder, I mean, that could affect a fighter's confidence when they have a cut going into that next round. Go ahead.
Most definitely. When you get a cut as a fighter, it will either turn that switch on, or you might get a little scared and start fighting not as confident as you did before. So it really depends on the fighter's mindset.
I really don't see the scared part coming from Drowder at all. If anything, as I was saying earlier, it looked like he's fighting a little bit more relaxed. But he's doing exactly what I'd be asking for him if I was his coach. Just a lot of movement. And he's done so far a really good job in protecting that cut. Both fighters actually have, because both fighters are cut over that left eye. Drauder's having the worst of the two. And this has been a pretty good round for Drauder so far.
Drauder's doing a great job sticking and moving, boxing, the name of the game. But he cannot get lazy, because any moment he gets lazy, Bustos is ready to jump on him.
All it takes is one punch. Short time left. Bustos trying to finish strong. But that is a frustrating thing whenever you have a fighter that's moving as well as Drauder is. It's like, how do you ground a fighter that's moving as well like that, is moving better than you?
One of the simple things that you can do is go to the body, go to the chest, because the head will move, but the body is still right there. So that's what my coach will usually tell me. When you got a slippery person, someone who likes to move their feet, go for the chest, go for the body.
There we see another shot of that cut over the left eye of Drauder. Drauder doing a good job in that round and not getting it any worse. And let's see if we see the corner of Bustos to see if his coach can give him some of that advice, as you were mentioning earlier, Jewelry, as far as just maybe target the body and chest a little bit more to ground and cut off the movement of Drauder. Championship rounds coming up, ladies and gentlemen. Rounds 5 and 6. Can Drauder continue his stick and move game, or can Bustos impose his will and cut off the active Drauder? We shall see in these championship rounds. And they open up right there in the middle of the ring. Wow, if anything, Drauder's the one that's coming out moving forward. We see a change in strategy now from Drauder. Interesting. Nice uppercut and overhand right there from Drauder. And then Jewelry, we see a change in strategy of Drauder. He's the one that's tucking his head in and moving forward and trying to fight on the inside.
Yes, usually when you see fighters start walking down when they came from sticking and moving, it's because they feel like they might have the fighter beat and breaking them down to where their power just isn't affecting them anymore, where they can just come right in.
Man, what a statement right there. Drauder is almost feeling like he's taking Bustos' best and having the confidence just to walk forward and just walk through it. And you can see that in the body language of these two fighters right now. Drauder mixing things up. Now going back to his stick and move method.
It seems Drauder has found his rhythm and is just having his way. He's fighting at each range when he wants to, at will.
Man, saw a good overhand right there from Drauder that snapped the head back of Bustos. In between rounds, Bustos' coach was telling him to quit playing around. So you're hearing like a level of urgency from Bustos' coach. They're feeling that he's behind in this fight. Good check left hook there from Drauder as Bustos was trying to come in with that double jab.
Nice inside work from Drauder. Beautiful left hook from Drauder as well.
Bustos with 5 victories under his belt. I don't know how many of those are knockouts, but does he have the knockout power to stop Drauder? In this game, all it takes is just one well-timed punch. But right now, finding that mark to land is Could be tough with the movement of Drowder. Final round coming up in this super featherweight bout. Ever see the corner of Bustos? You have to wonder, what are they asking him to do in this 6th and final round? So far, how do you have it, Jewelry? Who do you think is going into this 6th round ahead?
I definitely got Drowder up on the scorecards. Bustos, he's showing great effort, just not the right game plan tonight.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, this
It'll be interesting to
is
see
the 6th and final championship round.
Will Bustos come out, guns a-blazing? He's been trying to move forward all night long. And Drowder not sitting back and trying to rest on his lead. He's still going for it. Good check hook there from Drowder.
That left hook is finding home for Drowder. It's landing beautifully, timing it every time that Bustos comes in.
Just over a minute left in this 6th and final round of the Super Featherweight Championship. Another check hook there from Drowder. But Bustos ain't backing down. Been moving forward all fight long. He just told him to bring it. 43 seconds left. Drowder took a quick look at the screen and look at how much time is left. Just under 10 seconds left in this championship fight. Drowder is choosing to move forward in the closing seconds. And Ernest Bustos and Joshua Drowder go the distance here tonight in El Tigre Promotions Super Featherweight Championship match. Jewelry, do you think Drowder did enough to get the job done?
Yes, I believe he did enough. Great performance, great effort from both fighters tonight, but Drowder did a great job of staying on the outside, establishing that jab, timing Bustos every time he came in.
Yeah, I'd have to agree. I'd say pretty easy score for Drowder for this championship fight. Both fighters with cuts, both fighters showing a lot of heart. If you're just joining us, ladies and gentlemen, spread the wealth. Let your friends and family know. ClearLifeMedia.com, YouTube, Facebook for El Tigre Promotions. We are live here in Conroe, Texas, at the LoneStar Convention Center with some fights tonight. We still got our co-main events and main event to go, as Manny Deanda taking on Charles Scott later on tonight, and the 11-0 John Torres taking on Roger Guerrero. Oh, we got a shot of that right as the camera switched. There's the prize that these two fighters were fighting for, the Super Featherweight Championship. And these two have just been through a war. The LoneStar Convention Center. They are tallying up the scores, and we're going to make this one official. Let's see who our new champion is.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, here for the LoneStar Convention Center, this championship contest goes the distance. How about a big round of applause for both of these warriors, giving it all in the ring. And now we go to the judges' scorecards. Here are the totals. Judge Randy Russell scores this contest 57-57, a draw.
Wow.
Judge Dr. Kelly Isaac scores this contest 58-56, and Judge Ray Zaragoza has this contest 59-55 to the winner by majority decision. And now crown the new ABO Regional Super Featherweight Champion. Here's the fighting pride of New Orleans, Louisiana, Joshua Trotter.
Congratulations to Joshua Trotter, your new Super Featherweight Champion. And I think the right man won that one, Jewelry.
Yes, I believe so too.
Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to go on a quick intermission. Right after we see this. So don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations to Trouter.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we're going to gift special token for the championship victory for Joshua Trotter. A pair of legendary Cleto Reyes gloves to the new champion, Joshua Trotter. Given to Alfonso Tigre Lopez on behalf of Cleto Reyes. And not only that, the legendary Cleto Reyes is in the house. A big thank you for his support of El Tigre Promotions. Congratulations. Fight fans, we're going to take a intermission at this time. We'll be back shortly.
Tells the same three stories. A debut, the first step into fire, where raw talent meets the brutality of truth. A redemption, because boxing is not just a sport, it is a reckoning. And a crowning, because at the end of every war, one remains. The road to greatness is paved in blood and sacrifice. It does not wait. It does not forgive.
Houston, if you guys want to take your marketing to the next level, you guys got to check out my people right here with Damn Trucks. Check out these awesome trucks. You can promote your business. You can book them for private events as well. They will put whatever information it is that you want on these trucks. I've seen it rolling around downtown Houston, and they are hella bright at night, so everyone can see what your business is. This is next level, guys. Make sure you guys give them a follow, hit them up, get some more information, and get your business right here on Damn Trucks.
Real event tells the same three stories. A debut, the first step into fire, where raw talent meets the brutality of truth. A redemption, because boxing is not just a sport, it is a reckoning. And a crowning, because at the end of every war, one remains. The road to greatness is paved in blood and sacrifice. It does not wait. It does not forgive.
All right, Houston, if you guys want to take your marketing to the next level, you guys got to check out my people right here with Damn Trucks. Check out these awesome trucks. You can promote your business. You can book them for private events as well. They will put whatever information it is that you want on these trucks. I've seen it rolling around downtown Houston, and they are hella bright at night, so everyone can see what your business is. This is next level, guys. Make sure you guys give them a follow, hit them up, get some more information, and get your business right here on Damn Trucks.
Thank you guys for coming back after the intermission. We still got 6 more fights to go, ladies and gentlemen. We just crowned a new super featherweight champion. I am Todd Moore calling the action here with Miss Jury Rodriguez. Jury, how you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I'm ready to get this second half going.
So Jury is my boxing specialist with me here tonight. A veteran of over 80 amateur fights underneath her belt. Jury, what are you up to lately?
I just got done doing the TCL, Team Combat League. You know, we went 13-1 in that league. Had a lot of fun. I got my feet wet to experience what it's like fighting without headgear and 8-ounce gloves. You know, it's only 1 or 2 rounds. Great experience. I had a lot of fun, and I was able to develop and learn a lot.
Awesome. We look forward to seeing you more in future TCLs. We'll be keeping our eyes open for Ms. Jury Rodriguez.
For sure. You can follow me on Instagram at Jury Rodriguez to watch my career and when I'll be announcing my pro debut.
We'll be definitely keeping eyes on that. We're about to start, ladies and gentlemen. Be restarting things with Deanda and Munn. Let's hand it over to our ring announcer, Jeremiah.
For the second portion of El Tigre Fight Night here for the Lone Star Convention Center. This is a 4-round attraction in the Featherweight division. We introduce to you first, ladies and gentlemen, representing Katy Boxing, here is Robert Granddad Monsignor.
Houston's own Robert Monsignor. 5'6", 21 years of age, making his pro debut here tonight. Has his work cut out for him against Ronald Kirkland. Or excuse me, against Maximus Deanda. 5'6", 125.5 pounds. He is primed. He is ready. I want to thank everyone that's watching us live on clearlifemedia.com, on El Tigre Promotions, the Facebook, the YouTube channel. We've had a great night of action so far. We still have our main event as we have the other Deanda, Manny Deanda, in the main event. And we're about to see his brother in action as we have Robert Munn ready for action.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, here's opponent. Hailing from North Side, Houston, Texas, here is Maximus Deanda.
And the crowd goes wild for Houston's own Maximus Deanda, heading into this fight at 1-0, 5'5", 24 years of age. Jewelry, you know a thing or two about the Deanda brothers, don't you?
Yeah, so it's about 3 of them. They own their own gym in Houston, Texas, where they got a lot of little kids. And I saw their interview that they have the gym so that they can give kids a place to go to stay out of trouble and to keep themselves busy.
How awesome is that? Maximus Deanda, and he is ready for action.
And now, fight fans, here we go for the next feature of the evening. And it's scheduled for 4 rounds in the featherweight division. And it's sponsored by J-Bar M Smokehouse and Barbecue. The 3 judges at ringside are Anthony Moss, Randy Russell, Dr. Kelly Isaac, and a referee in charge of the action at the sound of the bell, Alex Leon. We introduce to you first, ladies and gentlemen, to my right, fighting out of the blue corner, standing with trainer Rodney Cox, wearing gold with black. He officially weighed 125.8 pounds. This evening, he is set and ready to make his 4th professional appearance in the ring. Fighting out of Katy, Texas, and representing Katy Boxing, here is Robert Granddad Monsignor. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the red corner, standing with Manny Deanda and Ben Deanda, wearing black tonight. He officially weighed 125.4 pounds. Tonight, he'll enter this bout perfect with a KO victory. Hailing from Northside, Houston, Texas, here is the undefeated Maximus Deanda.
All right, gentlemen, Maximus, Robert, anything from here is a low blow, anything from here down is a low blow. You guys know my expectations. Touch gloves, go back to the corners.
Maximus Deanda, Robert Monsignor. I'm anticipating an explosive start from Deanda. And this fight is officially underway. I believe there might have been a mistake in my notes. I don't believe Robert Munn is 21 years of age. I believe he's been training for the last 21 years. It's almost the full age of his opponent here tonight. So I apologize for that. But we move forward. And we have Deanda moving forward as Munn staying nice and composed. And already, as advertised, Deanda coming out swinging.
Deanda is definitely packing a punch. You can see those punches are thudding that he's landed on Munn.
Munn needs to ground the young demon, because Deanda is definitely going to be headhunting from the get-go. Big straight right hand from Munn. That might have gotten Deanda's attention to settle down a bit. Settle down, young man. Settle down. Big 1-2 there from Munn. Deanda trying to roll it out. Just smiles at him, and he is ready for war. Halfway into this first round. Will Munn weather the storm of Deanda? And big brother, the young fighter out of Houston, Texas. Munn now pressing Deanda against the ropes. Deanda trying to bully him back. But Munn smothering Deanda's efforts. This is what Munn needs to do. Big right hand there from Munn. Deanda needs to be careful.
Deanda should not try to push all his weight onto Mun this early on in the fight because he's taking a lot of his power and strength away.
There we see Deanda backing Mun up now with those punches. Man, Mun swinging away. He was swung so hard. He was off balance there. Came forward a little bit. Another big right hand from Mun. Deanda, a very popular fighter here in Houston, has a lot of crowd support. Short time left. Big swing and a miss there from Deanda. Round one comes to a close. I have to give a slight edge to Mun in that one, Jewelry. How do you have it?
Todd, I was going to have to give that round to Duranda because I just felt like he had a good start. Mun did get some great punches in there, but it was a close round.
It's going to be interesting to see. Deanda came out strong. I saw Mun was able to ground the young fighter, slow that pace down a little bit, and score some decent shots. It's going to be interesting to see. Deanda has a lot of crowd support here tonight. That could sway the judges as we see this story unfold. Let's take a look at some of the replay of round one. There we see Deanda coming out with a flurry. A flurry of intensity right there. We were just taking a look right there at Deanda's corner. Now he's got those jitters out of him off of that first round. Maybe to slow himself down a bit, pick his shots a little bit more carefully. We'll see how this second round unfolds. Both fighters young in their careers. Though Mun not young in age. With the nickname Granddaddy. Almost thinking like there was a double hook landed there from both fighters. Deanda brothers known for their power. We're seeing Deanda slow it down a bit. Mun landing some shots off the break. Nothing too heavy, but just some shots to let Deanda know that he's still there.
I'd like to see a little bit more jabs from Deanda. That can help him get in there, get in range, and set up more punches. Instead of just, the hooks are nice to come in with, but sometimes you can see those hooks coming.
Two straight rights there from Mun off the break. These short little shots. Another left hook there from Mun. Deanda, with that trademark style, just continues pressing forward, looking for those big shots. Deanda still moving with a lot of confidence, still has a little bit of a smirk on his face. That smirk could fade as this fight wanes on. Big left hand there from Mun. Deanda just walks right through it. Definitely concerning as a fighter's coach if seeing a fighter just walk through your fighter's punch like that. Another big right hand from Mun, but they do pay dividends later on as the fight goes on, Jewelry.
For sure.
Just under a minute left. Nice left hook to the body from Mun. Deanda trying to answer back. Man, Mun going low, going high. Deanda trying to answer back.
Deanda just can't come straight in without any feints because he's just a walking, coming in target for Mun to come in time. So he's gotta add some feints or some jabs instead of just coming straight in.
Man, this is crazy, Jewelry. These guys are just loading up and just swinging away. Like Mun goes, and then Deanda will answer right back. They're just going like bop, 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 back and forth.
For sure.
Short time left. Deanda trying to end strong. Round two comes to a close. How do you got that one, Jewelry?
I might have to give that round to Mun because he did finish stronger and he might have had some more explosive moments.
I'd have to agree with you. I think that's another round in my books for Mun. Let's take a look at some highlights if we could. There we see the corner of Deandra. You have to wonder what adjustments is Deandra telling his brother. Because right now we're halfway into this fight. I have it 2-0 for Mun. You have it 1-1 apiece. There's adjustments need to be made by Deandra. Needs to probably pick up that punch volume a little bit and stop headhunting so much. But hey, that's why I'm sitting here in the commentating seat. I'm not the coach.
For sure. I think he can definitely come out in this round a little more smarter, add in some feints, not just coming straight in, being an easy target for Mun to time.
We're halfway in. It's going to be interesting to see what adjustments he's going to make. Very popular fighter out here in Houston, Texas. See if he can keep or improve to 2-0. Currently sitting on a 1-0 record. Mun looking to have a successful debut and spoil the night of Deandra and his supporters. Nice right hand there from Deandra. Deandra there with the flurry, but Mun answers right back, turns the corner on him, and presses Deandra against the corner. Lead jab to the body from Deandra. Mun trying to answer back. Deandra catches him on the way in. Nice left hook attempt there from Deandra. Again, finds the money on it. It's so far been a better round for Deandra, Jury.
For sure, he's definitely coming right back because he knows that it's close.
Man, as soon as I say that, Mun lands some solid shots right there. Man, that's getting Deandra's attention. The smile on the face I saw in rounds 1 and 2 of Deandra has kind of turned into a look of concern. Interesting story unfolding here tonight between these two fighters. And with that said, Deandra is all heart, all warrior. He's still pressing forward, looking for that knockout. Deandra brothers, very crowd-pleasing fighters. Deandra swinging away. Coming up short. Right there, having Mun against the ropes. Landing some shots now. Big right hand there from Mun. Short time left in this third round. Third round comes to a close.
That was another close round. Deandra did come out strong, but Mun did have some good, beautiful moments in this round. So I really can't choose who really won that round.
If there was a round that I were to give to Deandra, that would be it. That was the closest of this 3 rounds, but I'm still going to give Mun the third round. I am not the official judge, mind you, ladies and gentlemen, but Deandra needs a dramatic knockout, a comeback knockout for this 4th and final round. And what a better song than Queen's We Will Rock You heading into this 4th round if Deandra needs a dramatic comeback. Interesting story unfolding here tonight.
And now, fight fans.
So we have that storybook finish by Deonda.
The fourth and final round.
I like the passion of Deonda. He was refusing water in between rounds, just pushing that water bottle away from his brother we saw earlier. Fourth and final round between these two fighters. In my book, Deonda is down on the scorecards, or at best 2-1 for Munn. So he needs this round big, at the very least, to possibly get a draw. But I think he needs a knockout to win. That is the beauty of boxing, to see these stories unfold. Sometimes you can see some dramatic finishes. Deonda moving forward. Munn countering back. Munn there, almost like he's sticking his chin out, baiting Deonda in. Body shot there from Deonda. Munn answers back with up top. Another big right hand there from Munn.
You can see both fighters are starting to get a little tired in these later rounds. It's going to come down to who wants it more.
Halfway into this fourth and final round. As you were saying, Jury, who wants it more? They are throwing down here. As you're saying, as fatigued as they are, they're still going for it. Nice left hand there from Munn. Does Deonda have the juice left to put Munn on his back? He's going for it. But Munn doing exactly what he needs to do, stopping the momentum of Deonda every time he's been in there. Short time left. See if they leave it all out in the ring. And Maximus Deonda and Robert Munn Sr. go the distance here tonight at El Tigre Promotions. It's going to be interesting to see how the judges have that scored. Deonda, a very popular fighter here in Houston, Texas. But did he come up a bit short against the granddaddy, Robert Munn Sr.?
Yes, that was a very close fight. Great effort from both fighters tonight. We'll see what the judges say, but it might end in a draw.
Think a draw would be a fair assessment. I give it to Munn.
I can see that too, yeah.
Our ring announcer Jeremiah tallying up the scores. We're going to find out what the official judges' scores here shortly. We still have 5 fights left here tonight on our El Tigre Promotions fight card, ladies and gentlemen. Stick around. Those of you guys that are here to see Maximus Deonda will love to see the main event as we have Manny Deonda coming up. Let's make this one official and hand it over to Jeremiah.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, fight fans, we go the distance in this contest. Put your hands together for both of these fighters in the ring. And now we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Wendy Russell scores this contest 38-38, a draw.
Wow.
Judge Anthony Moss and Judge Dr. Kelly Isaac have this contest 39-37 to the winner by majority decision. Representing Katie Boxing, Robert Brandon Monsignor.
Congratulations to Robert Munn Sr. and jury. I think the right man won that fight.
For sure, definitely. I think Munn had his moments, and he definitely capitalized on the fact that DeAndre was just coming straight forward, so he knew that he could just time him all day coming in.
Nice performance. Robert Munn, big brothering Maximus here tonight, able to weather the storm that is one half of the Deanda brothers. Stick around for the other Deanda in the main event as Manny Deando takes on Charles Scott, which should be an explosive main event. We also got John Torres in our co-main event against Roger Guerrero. There you see our upcoming fights, ladies and gentlemen. Coming up next, Robert Kirkland taking on Brandon Duhan. Spread the wealth. Let your friends and family know. El Tigre Promotions on clearlifemedia.com. Let's hand it back over to our ring announcer, Jeremiah.
And here we go, fight fans. We continue the action here for the Lone Star Convention Center in Conroe, Texas, as we are live on YouTube and Facebook. All the action powered by Clear Life Media and promoted to you by El Tigre Promotions, where fights happen. This next attraction is scheduled for 4 rounds in the middleweight division. 2 debuts battle it out right here in this very ring. And now, let's meet our fighters. We introduce to you first, hailing from Cameron, Louisiana, here is Brandon the Slayer Duhan.
Making his way to the ring, Brandon Duhan, 5'7", 29 years of age, making his professional debut here tonight. Has been training for the last 15 years. Joining us from Los Angeles, California. There we see him, just under the middleweight max of 160 pounds. Brandon Duhan. I want to thank everyone at home watching us on our live stream. We still got 5 fights left. I'm Todd Moore calling the action here with Jury Rodriguez. It's been a great night of action thus far.
Yes, I agree. We've had some great fights each round.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, ready to make his way into the ring, hailing from the city of brotherly love, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, and fighting out of Austin, Texas, here is Ronnie "The Sauce" Kirkland.
All right, Jury, we got a Philly fighter from Rocky Balboa's hometown of Philadelphia. There we see him, Ronald Kirkland. 6'1", 26 years of age, also making his professional debut here tonight. Even though our thumbnail there said Houston, Texas, Says that he is Philadelphia by way of Austin, Texas, according to Jeremiah. A little bit over the middleweight limit at 163 pounds. I guess he was a little overweight or over the limit, but they still opting to put the fight on regardless. And already you can see that size difference there, Jury.
Definitely.
Ronald Kirkland, ready for action.
And here we go, fight fans. We are set for our 4-round middleweight attraction. We are live once again on YouTube and Facebook on Clear Live Media, all promoted by El Tigre Promotions, where fights happen. The 3 judges at ringside: Anthony Moss, Randy Russell, Ray Zaragoza, and the referee in charge, Ivan Guzman. Introducing to you first, ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of the blue corner, standing with trainer Scott Daly, wearing black with white. He officially weighed in 159.6 pounds. Here tonight, ready to make his professional debut, hailing from Cameron, Louisiana, here is Brandon the Slayer Duhan. And across the ring tonight, fighting out of the red corner, standing with trainer Abel Davia, assisted by Manny Cepeda, wearing black with gold. He officially weighed in 163.2 pounds. This evening, after all the blood, sweat, and intense training, he is ready to make his much-anticipated debut. Hailing from the city of brotherly love, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, and fighting out of Austin, Texas, here is Ronnie Kirkland.
All right, guys, obey my commands at all time.
Oh, my.
Listen to my voice. When I say stop, when I say break, listen to the bell. Right, touch him up. Let's go.
Speaking of Rocky, that's almost like an Ivan Drago, Rocky Balboa face-off there, Jury.
This is a crazy height and size difference. I'm curious to see how this goes.
And on top of that, I'm just curious to see what the story was with the weight. If obviously he came in a little bit over the 160-pound weight limit, but they chose to continue the fight regardless. But nonetheless, this fight is officially underway. Southpaw versus conventional matchup.
Up the middle, up the middle. Up the middle.
Duhan showing no fear, coming forward. Kirkland with a strong 1-2 there. That got Duhan's attention.
122 straight. 122 straight. 122. Shoot it. 122. Aim for the chest.
2 straight lefts I've seen miss in a row from Kirkland. Oh, big body shot there. Duhan took it like a champ. Maybe he's got a good poker face. That one definitely looked like it landed in the solid breadbasket. Oh, Duhan is wobbly. Could that be it? And referee Ivan Guzman calls the fight. First round knockout for Ronald Kirkland. How do you like that, Jury?
That was awesome. Right before our eyes. Wow.
And right from the get-go, when you saw the face-off, I mean, just on appearance alone, you could almost see that coming.
It happened so quick, I almost did not see the punch.
That was a big left hand there from Kirkland. Man, Ronnie Kirkland with a successful debut here tonight. Here we see the replay. My goodness, right there. That got Duhan's attention. I believe that was a left uppercut, Jury.
Seems like it landed right on the chin, which is the weak spot.
Look forward to seeing more fights with Ronald Kirkland. The middleweight division. That is a big 160-pounder, ladies and gentlemen.
With a size difference this big, you definitely had to see a big punch like that being landed later in these rounds.
That's got to be the Sorry to interrupt you, Jory, but that's got to be the biggest 160-pounder I've ever seen.
I agree with you.
I used to compete at 160 pounds, and that dude is huge. Nonetheless, I'm sure we'll be seeing a lot more of Ronald Kirkland in future El Tigre promotions, and a lot of credit to Brandon Duhan because he kept coming forward. He wasn't afraid to get in there. Unfortunately for him, Ronald Kirkland landed right on the button. As soon as Kirkland gets those gloves off, we're going to make this one official. We still got 4 more fights, ladies and gentlemen. Coming up after this, Quintanilla taking on Springs. And then Garcia and Estelet. And they are struggling to take that glove off of Kirkland. As you can see right there in your corner.
And all fight fans, the end comes to you. Round number 1, the official time, 1:09. For his first victory and his first KO. Ladies and gentlemen, the fighting pride of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Ronnie K. "The Sauce" Kirkland.
Congratulations.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, once again, delivering the
Ronald
special
Kirkland.
Cleto Reyes glove, Alfonso El Tigre Lopez. We'll give him a pair of Cleto Reyes gloves. Congratulations.
They call him the Sauce. Ronald Kirkland. Congratulations on his victory here tonight. That moves us along. 4 more fights, ladies and gentlemen.
And now, fight fans, here we go for the next feature of the evening. This is scheduled for 6 rounds in the super lightweight division. It is the Alamo City, San Antonio, Texas versus the Space City, Houston, Texas. Introducing to you first, hailing from San Antonio, here is Brian B. Nice Springs.
Here we have Brian Springs making his way to the ring. 5'10", 35 years of age. Over 30 fights underneath his belt. Most experienced fighter on the card here tonight. He has his work cut out for him. Can he be the first blemish on the record of Mauricio Quintanilla? There you see him. Brian Springs. Ready for action. Oh, nice. He's got the Houston Rockets jersey on.
And his opponent
No, you're right.
Ready to make his way into the ring will enter this contest perfect. Here is, out of H-Town, Houston, Texas, Mauricio Mantequilla Quintanilla.
Houston's own Mauricio Quintanilla. (6'1", 26 years of age. Excuse me, 5'6", 26 years of age. Currently 4-0 in his young pro career. I'm already a fan. He's coming out to Mark Henry from the WWE's music. Mark Henry, also a Texas legend. So we see a legend in the making, and Mauricio Quintanilla. We shall see. Mauricio Quintanilla, ready for action.
And now, fight fans, live on YouTube, on Facebook, El Tigre Promotions Fight Night continues for the LoneStar Convention Center here in Conroe, Texas. This next feature is scheduled for 6 rounds in the super lightweight division, sponsored by Reagan Electro. The 3 judges at ringside are Anthony Mouse, Dr. Kelly Isaac, and Ray Zaragoza, and a referee in charge of the action at the sound of the bell, Ivan Guzman. We introduce you first tonight, fighting out of the blue corner, standing with trainer Coach Mo DeBro, wearing black and green and red. He officially weighed 150 pounds. This in-ring veteran is set to make his 22nd appearance, fit and ready, with 1 KO victory to his credit. Hailing from the Alamo City, San Antonio, Texas, here is Brian B. Nice Springs. And his opponent across the ring, standing with trainer Jeff Giletti, wearing red with white. He officially weighed in 145 pounds. In 4 professional contests, he stands perfect. With 2 wins by way of knockout, he is a 3-time former Houston Golden Gloves champion. He is the fighting pride of Spring, Texas, and training out of H-Town, Houston, Texas. Introducing Mauricio Mantequilla Quintanilla.
Obey my commands at all times. Listen to my voice. When I say stop, you stop. No punching. When I say break, you step back and don't punch. Listen to the bell. Touch him up. Let's go.
It's going to be an interesting story that unfolds in front of us, Jewelry. Can Mauricio Quintanilla keep that undefeated record against the veteran of over 30 fights?
I agree. I've definitely been in the gym and I've seen Mauricio work and I've seen him spar. He has great effort, great combination, so I think he's definitely going to put on a show tonight.
Come with a very decorated amateur background, multiple-time Golden Gloves winner. Still young in his pro career, though. There we see already the confidence of Springs. Quintanilla wanting Springs to feel his power early, back him into the ropes. Springs doing an excellent job showing his experience, able to deflect all of those punches. Springs now transitions to southpaw. I'm not sure what the referee's telling him about there. I don't know if he's asking him if he was clowning around or what.
Some referees don't like the showboating.
Ah.
I think it's all entertainment for the crowd. I think it's good.
You know, also at this level, too, these guys are professional fighters. That guy's got over 30 fights. Just let him do it. I think he's earned that right, if you ask me.
For sure.
Man, good defense there from Springs. And also, I don't like to see referees impose themselves too much into fights. Quintanilla staying on top of Springs, not letting him off the hook, but Spring doing a good job and making his way out.
Mauricio's got to stay focused and not let all the playing in the games get in his head. It seems like that's maybe a tactic from Springs to do some showboating and some taunting in his face to throw him off his A game.
Right there, nice job, and that's definitely gamesmanship on Springs' part. I like it. See if Quintanilla can handle the pressure. This is a good fight for Quintanilla. Good step up, good test here for a veteran over 30 fights in Springs. I'm liking what I'm seeing so far from both fighters. Quintanilla not backing down. But he's definitely got a tough task on his hands in the veteran in Springs. Round one comes to a close. This is a 6-round fight, ladies and gentlemen. Really depends on what do you like as far as who to score for that first round. The defensive aspect of Springs, I think he landed maybe one solid shot there, or the volume and forward movement of Quintanilla. Tough one for me to call, Jury.
For sure, it seems like Quintanilla was at first coming forward and applying the pressure, while Springs was moving, making it hard for him by moving on his feet, making himself a moving target. So it seemed like at the end of the round, Springs was trying to counter him after Mauricio comes in. So Mauricio's got to add some spice to it. He's got to add some feints. He's got to stay behind his jab because Springs is ready to time him coming in with all the movement.
That replay right there, that possibly could have swayed the judges into giving that round to Springs.
Yep.
Because that's probably the most significant thing that we saw. I'm not even sure if it was from a solid punch or just a off balance of Quintanilla. Nonetheless, we move on to round two. It's going to be an interesting story to unfold. Can Quintanilla ground the very defensive active Springs? Display of footwork here from Springs, avoiding those shots from Quintanilla. Quintanilla continuously moving forward, though, trying to land his mark. Swing and a miss there from Springs. Springs trying to bait Quintanilla in. Is Quintanilla getting frustrated right now, Jury?
I can see frustration from both sides.
Now I'm starting to see Quintanilla react to Springs. I like that. I like the intensity from both fighters. I like the passion. Quintanilla with some solid body work there.
Beautiful body head work right there, yes.
Then it did a nice little defensive movement of his own right afterwards. Quintanilla, that jab right there that gets Springs' attention. And a solid 1-2 there. Is Quintanilla starting to find his mark? Also, that style of fighting from Springs, that takes a lot of cardio. Just being on your bicycle the whole fight. Can he maintain that pace throughout the full 6 rounds, Jury?
No, I do not think he can maintain that pace. It seems like he's already kind of declining.
Yeah, this early. And Springs out there really taking a lot of risks. Will that cost him? He's taking moments to look away from Quintanilla, talking to the crowd, talking to people in the corner. Trying to sneak in a solid left there. Round 2 comes to a close. And in spite of all that, I'd have to give that round to Quintanilla from that flurry to the body. And he landed a few shots to the head. And I'm thinking some of that clowning around is starting to catch up to Springs and not paying off.
Yes, that was a clear round for Quintanilla.
There we see the corner of Quintanilla. And to see what adjustments his corner is asking him to make. It's going to be interesting to see in round 3 if Springs is able to maintain that same pace. He was already starting to fade out a little bit, as you were saying, Jury, at the end of round 2. Curious if he picks it back up. And I'd actually like to see him kind of tuck that chin in and throw down a little bit more. There we see some of the highlights of round 2. This is the best spot right there than what I felt won Quintanilla the round.
Yes, I agree. He does need to keep that chin tucked because any punch at any moment on that chin will put you on the canvas.
This round, Springs opens up southpaw. Good head movement there from Springs. Quintanilla trying to hit a moving target. Springs trying to come back. Referee calling for them to not hold in there. Springs now pushing Quintanilla off him right there. A little off balance whenever you have the southpaw and conventional fighters. Just kind of push him off of his leg there. But this is what I wanted to see from Springs earlier. This is what I like, being a little bit more aggressive now. Quintanilla getting a little frustrated now with the holding. And that Springs' tactic, is the type of fighter that he is. He's seeing if he can make Quintanilla lose his cool, fight emotionally, and make a mistake.
For sure. I would like to see both fighters go to the body a little bit more. I see a lot of head hunting.
Quintanilla, been a long-time amateur, 4-0 as a pro right now. See if he takes the bait or if he stays composed. He's reacting to Springs. He's talking to him in there as well, so could some of this showmanship from Springs pay off in the end? Right there, things are getting a little heated. Interesting fight unfolding in front of us, Jury.
For sure, this was definitely a great fight.
Now we see the corner of Springs. Now we're over to Quintanilla. Curious to see what adjustments his corner is telling him right now. Let's take a look at some of those highlights. That's where we saw Springs pushing Quintanilla off. And Springs is okay to frustrate Quintanilla. Let's see if Quintanilla can stay composed in this fourth round. And so far, Joey, I'm liking this tactical battle. I'm liking this gamesmanship from Springs, this psychological warfare, if you will.
Yes, this is definitely a great test for Quintanilla, because these fighters can really get in your head if you let them, but it's all about your mindset if you're able to block that out and focus on the goal.
Quintanilla measuring. Springs looking for a setup there. Springs now coming on the offensive, trying to corner Quintanilla. Springs coming on forward once again. Big overhand left. Quintanilla not backing down, though. Quintanilla now was right about to open up with some body work there. Let's see if he can put Springs back in that position. Springs with the confidence to turn his back to Quintanilla. Will Quintanilla make him pay for it? The crowd is not liking that, Jewelry.
Yes, I'm hearing a lot of boos behind us.
Quintanilla landing a solid shot there from Springs. Man.
I'm actually very surprised the ref hasn't intervened with him looking away from his opponent, because I believe the refs do usually step in when you're not making direct eye contact for too long.
Springs keeps doing these antics. Keeps clowning around, trying to frustrate Quintanilla, but is it paying off, though?
At this point, I think he's just doing it for a show. It's not even a tactic to really work off of anymore, because he's not really doing much off from it or setting anything up with it.
Exactly. I'd agree with you there, Jewelry. It's one thing to be doing that, and then you see him maybe pop off some offense right afterwards, or trying to bait Quintanilla in. Here we go. We see him finishing off strong for round 4. 2 rounds to go. Championship rounds coming up. And sometimes if you overdo it, the judges, it may not sway well for you and the judges, as far as they might. I'm thinking Springs might be behind on this one now.
I agree with you, Todd. A lot of judges don't like to see too much playing, especially when you're running and turning your head from your opponent. it's kind of like you're making a joke of the fight, and that can turn a lot of people away.
We'll see if Springs continues with the clowning around or if he's going to start to change gears, maybe try to throw Quintanilla off with some extra offense. Here's some of the clown around we were talking about earlier. Where Quintanilla is just swinging away and no counter shots from Springs. Will that pay off for him? Was that all one big setup for him to come out with some big offensive flurries here in rounds 5 and 6? We shall see. Big left, check left hook there from Quintanilla that got Springs' attention. Leave a comment if you're watching on YouTube. Who do you have so far? Who do you think's winning? Big right hand there from Quintanilla. Are we deep enough into the fight for Quintanilla to have slowed down Springs? Once again, another big right hand. Spring now trying to put on that poker face.
Quintanilla is doing a great job of mixing it up from the body to the head, and that's really throwing off Springs' game now.
This has been Quintanilla's best round so far. He's landed like 3 solid straight rights in this round alone.
The right hand to the body is finding homes for Quintanilla.
Another double jab cross over there from Quintanilla. It's kind of like a looping hook. Big left hand there from Springs to answer back. Springs coming alive now. Now he's trying to press Quintanilla against the ropes. Just under a minute left. Another big right from Quintanilla. Springs, is he setting up Quintanilla for a big counter? Let's see. Quintanilla pushed him against the ropes, looking for his shots. Quintanilla staying active. Springs trying to show that, trying to shake it off and continue moving forward. Runs into a big right hand. Still responding with clowning around. Short time left in this 5th round. One more round to go. Fifth round in the books. And hey, credit to Springs for staying consistent. I think that was a big round for Quintanilla.
Yes, I have to agree. I have to give that round to Quintanilla as well.
Curious to see if Springs is going to change gears in this 6th round. See if we have any highlights from that previous round.
I'm not sure he has much gears to switch from. We'll see if he can add some counters to the head movement that he's already currently doing. But at this point, I think he's fading and just trying to give it the best he can with the rest of his showboating.
Here we see some of those highlights from round 5.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, this is the 6th and final round.
Springs opens up swinging. Tripping up of the feet there with the southpaw conventional fighters. It's going to happen. And this is what I'm liking to see from Springs. Is it going to be too little too late, or is he going to land his mark?
I think you were right, Todd. Springs definitely did change a gear, and it seems like he's starting to actually walk forward now.
Does he have enough time? Does he have enough juice in the tank to stop the 4-0 Quintanilla? Quintanilla having his opportunity to work his defense now, as it's Springs that has been having him backed up the majority of this round. Now Quintanilla switches roles with him, has Springs backed up against the ropes, working the body. That's been his success all night. Halfway into this final round. Quintanilla now still just working away. This is where he's had success the majority of the fight. Springs is trying to show that it's not hurting him, but he's losing these rounds doing that. .45 seconds left. Good shots there from Quintanilla.
I can give a little props to Springs because he is taking a little bit of the steam off some of those punches with the head movement that he's doing. He's been able to take some steam off a lot of Mauricio's punches.
I'm actually impressed in the shape of Springs to be able to maintain that for so long.
Yep.
And quite the chin on him as well, because he's taking some shots. Big uppercut there from Quintanilla. And it wasn't just a poker face. Springs does have quite the beard on him. And Mauricio Quintanilla, Brian Springs go the distance here tonight on El Tigre Promotions. Comment below, who do you think won that fight? How do you have it, jury?
I got to give that to Mauricio Quintanilla. He did a great job tonight of staying focused, not letting the showboating get to him. He stayed, to the game plan, and I see it worked out for him.
Yeah, I think it was definitely a good learning experience for Quintanilla to take on a seasoned veteran in that fight. Something that pushed him to have to really dig into something different and forced him to have to stay composed. And so definitely a good learning experience for Quintanilla, but I definitely give Quintanilla the nod. I think he's going to improve to 5-0 here tonight. And I think this is a really good fight for his development stage in his career.
Agreed. I think fights like this where you got opponents that love to taunt and showboat are great because it expresses your own character to see who you really are and see if you're able to handle every situation that's given to you in the ring.
Let's make this one official.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we go to the judges' scorecards as this contest goes the distance. All three judges have the score identical, 60-54. To the winner by unanimous decision. And he is still undefeated. The fighting pride of Spring, Texas, Mauricio Mantequilla Quintanilla.
Congratulations to Mauricio Quintanilla, improving to 5-0. Stay with us, ladies and gentlemen. We still got 3 more fights left. We're going to take a quick commercial break. Don't go anywhere.
All right, Houston, Listen, if you guys want to take your marketing to the next level, you guys got to check out my people right here with Damn Trucks. Check out these awesome trucks. You can promote your business. You can book them for private events as well. They will put whatever information it is that you want on these trucks. I've seen it rolling around downtown Houston, and they are hella bright at night, so everyone can see what your business is. This is next level, guys. Make sure you guys give them a follow, hit them up, get some more information, and get your business right here on Damn Trucks.
Every Red Lyle event tells the same three stories. A debut, the first step into fire, where raw talent meets the brutality of truth. A redemption, because boxing is not just a sport, it is a reckoning. And a crowning, because at the end of every war, one remains. The road to greatness is paved in blood and sacrifice. It does not wait. It does not forgive.
Of the evening, and it's set for 4 rounds in the lightweight division. 2 debuters go head-to-head and battle right here in the ring. We introduce to you first, fighting out of Lake Charles, Louisiana, here is Zachary Carnage Estelet. And his opponent, ladies and gentlemen, hailing from Conroe, Texas, here is Fernando Tito Garcia.
Making his way to the ring, Fernando Garcia. 5'7", 26 years of age. Making his debut here tonight, representing Conroe, Texas. Has been training since he was 5 years old. Fernando Garcia, ready for action.
And now, fight fans, we continue the action here from Conroe, Texas. This is El Tigre Fight Night. And now 2 debuters go head-to-head in this 4-round lightweight competition. The 3 judges, Anthony Moss, Randy Russell, and Dr. Kelly Isaac, and the referee in charge of the action at the sound of the bell, James Green. We introduce to you first tonight, fighting out of the blue corner, standing with trainer Scott Daly, wearing black with white. He officially weighed in 132.6 pounds. Tonight, he is set to make his first ever in-ring appearance as a professional. He's the fighting pride of Lake Charles, Louisiana, representing Daly's Boxing Gym. Here is Zachary Carnage Estelet. And across the ring, here's opponent fighting out of the red corner, standing with trainer Alicio Castañeda, wearing the tan trunks tonight. He weighed in 133.2 pounds. Here this evening, he too is ready to start the war in the ring, making his professional debut, hailing from right here, Conroe, Texas. Here is Fernando Tito Garcia.
Final instructions from referee James Green. Two debuting fighters.
At all times and obey my commands at all times. Touch them up, back to your corner.
Zachary Estelete, Fernando Garcia. And this fight is officially underway. Man, Estelete just swinging away right from the get-go. Oh, big right hand into the straight from Garcia. And man, the look on the eyes of Estelete. Wow! Big knockdown already from Garcia. How do you like that, Jury?
That was right in front of our eyes once again. That was a big shot.
Man, is James Green going to let him continue? Yeah, that was a good call. And Fernando Garcia with a knockout debut here tonight. That was less than 30 seconds, Jury.
For sure. In and out. I don't think he even broke a sweat.
Man, that was a clear difference in skill level there. Estelete just swung away, and he ran into some dynamite known as Fernando Garcia. Let's take a look at it right here. A big 1-2. Snapped Estelete back onto his back of his head. Man, he had that deer in the headlights look on his face, Jewelry. And James Green, credit to him for recognizing that. That was a good call.
For sure.
Estelete probably wanted to continue, but his body language was stating differently. Good call by the referee, James Green. Fernando Garcia with a successful debut here tonight. Conroe's own. Fernando Garcia has been training since he was 5 years old.
It's been a long time coming for him. It's a lot of experience.
Yeah, he's probably been waiting for this day ever since then. We're going to make this one official here soon. Our main event is John Torres and Roger Guerrero, and then our special attraction fight with Manny Deonda and Charles Scott Jr. coming up soon. Still got one more fight before. Actually, no, excuse me. That fight is coming up next. Our main event. Let's make this one official and hand it over to Jeremiah.
And now, fight fans, here we go. The official time comes to you, round 1, 29 seconds to the winner by TKO. And he is now undefeated with his first professional victory by TKO. The pride of Conroe, Texas, Fernando Tito Garcia.
I'm sure we're going to be seeing a lot more of Fernando Garcia on future El Tigre promotions. Thank you that are watching us live on Clear Life Media's YouTube
and now, ladies and
Facebook.
gentlemen, Alfonso El Tigre Lopez will hand over a pair of Cleto Reyes gloves. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Fernando Garcia. Comment below, who do you like, John Torres or Roger Guerrero in our main event? Will John Torres remain undefeated as he takes on the double tough Roger Guerrero? After our main event, stick around for our special attraction fight as the other half of the Deonda brothers, Manny Deonda, can he remain undefeated as he takes on Charles Scott Jr.?
Hey, fight fans, as a reminder, we got 2 more fights to go. 2 more fights to go. Our main event and special bout bonus bout of the evening up next. Your attention, please, if you're Beatriz Trevino. We do have your debit card. In order to retrieve it, you must show your ID and describe what it looks like. It will be up front. Your card will be up front.
Someone lost their debit card. Unfortunately, they want the ID. I was going to claim it was going to be mine.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, this is the main attraction of the evening. And it's scheduled for 4 rounds in the super middleweight division. We introduce to you first, ladies and gentlemen, representing El Coca Ecuador, here is Roger Dinamita Guerrero.
Main event time, ladies and gentlemen. Roger Guerrero, 26 fights under his belt. This will be his second fight of 2025, coming off of a loss in his last fight. Second round knockout to Richard Rivera, looking to bounce back from that. Made his debut back in 2018. Had a solid start at 3-0, where he ran into his first blemish. Can he be the first loss of John Torres? We shall see. Roger Guerrero, ready for action.
And now, his opponent ready to make his way into the arena. El orgullo de Orocovis, Puerto Rico, el invicto, John Hercules Torres.
The undefeated John Torres, 11-0, 7 knockouts to his credit. This will be his second fight of 2025. 6 foot tall, 166.5 pounds. His last fight was in July of this year, a unanimous decision victory over Von Alexander. Has been pro since November of 2021. So this marks 4 years for John Torres, representing that Puerto Rican pride, heading into the ring. A lot of history from that country, producing some great fighters. Miguel Cotto, Tito Trinidad, to name a few. Is John Torres the next great fighter out of Puerto Rico? We shall see. Because he is ready for action.
Ladies and gentlemen, here for the LoneStar Convention Center in Conroe, Texas, USA. Tonight, El Tigre Promotions proudly brings you our El Tigre Fight Night main event attraction of the evening. And it's streaming live on YouTube, powered by Clear Life Media. Tonight, this main event contest is scheduled for 4 rounds in the super middleweight division. Sponsored by Regan Electro, Carnivore Lifestyle MD, and our weigh-in host, J-Bar M Smokehouse and Barbecue. The three judges at ringside are Anthony Moss, Randy Russell, Ray Zaragoza, and a referee in charge of the action at the sound of the bell, Alex Leon. And now, fight fans, here we go. 2 diamonds. 1 ring tonight. Who will shine the brightest? Boxing fans, are you ready? Let's get ready to roar! Introducing to you first tonight, fighting out of the blue corner, standing with trainer Juan Bravo, wearing black with white. He officially weighed in 173.8 pounds. This southpaw in-ring veteran will enter this contest for the 28th time as a professional with 10 big KO victories. Ladies and gentlemen, presentando el orgullo de El Coca, Ecuador, Roger Dinamita Guerrero. And across the ring tonight, fighting out of the red corner, standing with trainer Juan Lopez of Lopez Boxing in Baytown, Texas. Tonight, this fighter wearing the multicolored trunks in honor of autism awareness. He officially weighed in 166.8 pounds. In 13 professional bouts, he stands perfect. 11 victories, 7 wins by way of knockout, no defeats, and 1 draw. He is both a Texas champion and ABO champion. El Orgullo de Orocovis, Puerto Rico. El Invicto, John Hercules Torres.
De aquí para abajo es un golpe bajo, de aquí para abajo es un golpe bajo, están muy altos los shorts. Ya fui las instrucciones en el camarote, necesito que obedezcan mis instrucciones. Cuando diga break, step back, okay? Because I wouldn't in the dressing room, I expect you guys to obey my commands at all times, protect yourselves at all times. Choque guantes, para atrás.
And the moment of truth has arrived. John Torres, Roger Guerrero. The battle of our main events is officially underway. 2 southpaws in this main event. Can Torres remain undefeated against the veteran Roger Guerrero?
I'm excited to see what Torres is going to do tonight. I did a training camp with Torres and his coach a while ago, and I was able to see Torres training, and he has a great mindset. He has such a positive attitude, and he's in the gym, and he's always there to inspire his teammates, and he always shows great effort. So he's definitely going to give us a great show tonight.
Yeah, looking forward to it. It's looking sharp so far. Both fighters starting off a bit cautious. Feeling out process now in this 4-round fight. Guerrero. Both fighters really tight guards right there. Hard for either of them to break through. Man, Torres really put some stink on that punch. Quick right hand there from Guerrero, blocked by Torres. Torres slowly stalking Guerrero around the ring. Just under a minute left in this opening round.
Keep cutting the gap, Johnny.
Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, we have a special attraction fight after this. Manny Deanda taking on Charles Scott Jr. 30 seconds left in this opening round. Good combo there from Guerrero, still blocked. Nothing solid landed in this first round, Jewelry.
Yes, I agree. I can see both fighters are trying to take their time, not just carelessly go in. They're trying to be smart about it.
Pick'em round, kind of pretty close. If I had to give a slight nod, I'd give it to Torres just for the forward movements.
Yes, I agree. I would have to give that round to Torres.
It is never easy being the main event. You have to be the utmost professional to watch everybody fight. All the fights that go on right before your fight, and you still got to stay ready there the whole night, here late at night, and be fighting here at past 10 o'clock at night. That is not an easy task to ask of anybody, Jewelry.
I definitely agree. You got to be ready. This is definitely something you have to prepare yourself before, leading up to in your training camp.
Every time I fought last, I'd always have to psychologically kind of fool myself that I loved it.
For sure. You got to know how to take naps, sneak a nap in, and rest that day so that your energy is fully charged when it comes fight night.
Round 2 underway. Now they're starting to throw some leather. I think they were able to warm up after that first round, shake off some of those nerves. Now they're starting to open up a bit in round 2.
I'd like to see just a little bit more jabs from Torres to get himself situated and to find his rhythm.
He's also the taller and longer of the two fighters. He definitely help, as you were saying, find that rhythm, find that range. He might have heard you because he's starting to pick up the pace on those jabs right now.
He might have.
Guerrero has over 26 fights underneath his belt. Trying to spoil the unblemished record of John Torres.
You can tell Guerrero is definitely packing a punch because Torres isn't just walking in. He's definitely respecting his power and trying to be careful with his shots.
Man, that one was quick. I don't know if Guerrero's glove touched the ground or if his knee touched the ground. Definitely saw some action there, and it's a real quick touch of the canvas there from Guerrero and right back up. But that's going to count as a knockdown, so extra point for Torres for the end of this round. Guerrero still trying to finish strong, though. Obviously, a good round for Torres on that one. Guerrero finished strong, though. But I think just a weird angle. Torres was able to land maybe a temple shot or something like that. I'm requesting a replay, see if we can see exactly what it was that scored that knockdown. I'm not sure if the glove touch or the knee touched of Guerrero, but I'm anxious to see.
I thought it might have been a body shot, but yes, I'm anxious to see as well because that was a pretty good shot if it did put him down.
Yeah, you're probably more right than I am.
Yeah.
Round 3 of a scheduled 4 coming up. With that knockdown, Torres should be comfortably ahead. Let's see if he decides to take a little bit more risks in this next round. Can't get too comfortable against a veteran like Guerrero, though. Also, Guerrero has some pretty tight defense, too.
Most definitely. He's definitely got some experience and some power that you have to respect. Beautiful digging shots by Torres to the body, doubling up that right hook.
Oh, once again, Guerrero takes a knee now. He felt that one. 2 knockdowns now for Torres' credit. Will Torres pick up the pace and try to close the show here with the knockout?
I can hear Torres' corner saying power punches, so let's see if he can get the job done.
Yeah, most definitely. Let's see if he can follow up. Man, Guerrero, though, is still dangerous. Guerrero, a tad off balance there. Torres able to shrug him off. And once again, will the referee stops the fight.
Wow.
John Torres improves to 12-0 and stops the veteran, Roger Guerrero. Wow.
Beautiful performance from Torres tonight.
And the thing I like best about that, Jury, is Torres, he took his time. He didn't rush in there. We saw some of the younger fighters earlier tonight just kind of go in there and just kind of blow their intensity out in that, first half of the round. But Torres, he knew he had a veteran opponent. He took his time. He picked his shots, and he just systematically scored knockdown after knockdown to where the referee finally had saw enough. Excellent victory there for John Torres.
Most definitely. He took his time with those shots, setting up his combinations, which got him the victory tonight.
There we see. That was that was the final knockdown there. And that's a heck of a feather in the cap for John Torres. Roger Guerrero coming into this fight on the winning end of 26 bouts underneath his belt.
Wow.
Can't wait to see what is next in store. There we see the Puerto Rican pride of John Torres.
He's got his daughter in there. You can see his wife coming in as well. I think it's very beautiful and sweet whenever the fighter brings his kid in and their family. It's real beautiful.
Well, I mean, who knows it better than yourself? I mean, you come from a fighting family, so you can definitely appreciate that family aspect involved into this sport. Even though it's a single sport, I mean, your whole family is making sacrifices in there with you.
Most definitely. Enjoying those wins with your family and your team by your side, it just makes it even more better.
Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We still have a special attraction fight. We got the destroyer, Manny Deanda. Can he keep his knockout streak alive as he takes on Charles Scott? You're going to have to stick around to find out. We're going to make this one official. Let's hand it over to Jeremiah.
And here we go, fight fans, inside the ring. The official time comes to you as our referee, Alex Leon, waves a halt to this contest. Round 3. The official time, 1:29. To the winner by TKO and still undefeated, el orgullo de Oro Gómez, Puerto Rico, John Hercules Torres.
Congratulations to John Torres. Don't go anywhere, guys. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We got a commercial break coming up.
Every Red Lolly event tells the same three stories. A debut, the first step into fire, where raw talent meets the brutality of truth. A redemption, because boxing is not just a sport, it is a reckoning. And a crowning, because at the end of every war, one remains. The road to greatness is paved in blood and sacrifice. It does not wait. It does not forgive.
All right, Houston, if you guys want to take your marketing to the next level, you guys got to check out my people right here with Damn Trucks. Check out these awesome trucks. You can promote your business. You can book them for private events as well. They will put whatever information it is that you want on these trucks. I've seen it rolling around downtown Houston, and they are hella bright at night, so everyone can see what your business is. This is next level, guys. Make sure you guys give them a follow, hit them up, get some more information, and get your business right here on Damn Trucks.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, for our special attraction fight. The next half of the Deanda brothers. Manny Deanda looking to keep his knockout streak alive as he takes on Charles Scott. It's been a great night of action, ladies and gentlemen, here in Conroe, Texas. Like and subscribe to Clear Life Media. We're going to hand this one over to our ring announcer, Jeremiah Gallegos.
And all fight fans, we are set for our bonus attraction of the evening. Scheduled for 4 rounds of the welterweight division. We introduce you first. Fighting out of the blue corner, ready to make his way into the arena. Here is Charles "The Beast" Scott Jr.
Making his way to the to the ring. Sorry, I got my MMA hat on there for a second. It's about to say cage. But we got Charles Scott, 5'11", 151.5 pounds. Looking for his first victory here tonight. Can he spoil the night of Manny Deanda? One Deanda brother suffered a loss tonight. Can he make it 2 here? We shall see. He has his work cut out for him against the destroyer in Manny Deanda. Very popular Houston fighter, and he is coming up next.
And his opponent ready to make his way into the arena. He's undefeated. Hailing from Northside, Houston, Texas, here is Manny Manolo Deanda.
And then there was one popular Houston fighter Manny Deanda being led to the ring from the accordion. 5'8", 154.5 pounds, has completely tore through his last two opponents. I was fortunate enough to call those two fights, and this young man is an exciting fighter. Charles Scott has his work cut out for him.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jaime y los chamacos.
Manny Deanda ready for action.
And now, fight fans, this is our bonus attraction of the evening here from the Lone Star Convention Center in Conroe, Texas, USA. This is a Tigre fight night where fights happen. Tonight's attraction scheduled for 4 rounds in the welterweight division. The 3 judges, Anthony Moss, Randy Russell, and Dr. Kelly Isaac, and a referee in charge of the action for this bonus attraction, James Green. Introducing first tonight, fighting out of the blue corner, standing with Mario Rocha, wearing red and black. He officially weighed 151.2 pounds. Tonight, he steps into the ring for the second time as a professional, fighting out of Corpus Christi by way of Vicksburg, Mississippi. Here is Charles the Beast Scott Jr. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the red corner, standing with Max Deanda, assisted by Ben Deanda. Wearing black with teal, he officially weighed in 154.8 pounds. He is perfect with a record of 2 bouts, 2 victories, 2 wins by way of knockout, a 2-time Golden Gloves champion. Fighting out of Northside, Houston, Texas, the undefeated Manny Manolo Deanda.
Okay, gentlemen, you got your instructions in the dressing room. Once you protect yourself, obey my commands at all times. This is going to be good right here on this side. Your trunk's a little higher. This is going to be good. Touch them up, back to your opponent.
Manny Deanda, Charles Scott Jr. And this fight is officially underway. Deanda is a notoriously fast starter. Already, Deanda has Scott backed up against the ropes. Scott looking to fire back. Deanda measuring his shots now, looking for his opening.
Deanda's doing a really good job of picking his shots and not just going in carelessly swinging punches. He's really thinking and sending those punches out.
Doesn't want to make the same mistake his brother had made earlier.
Yeah, sometimes the crowd can get to you, and sometimes it'll have you going out in the fight like, I need to make these fans happy, so you go throwing off your game plan and throwing big punches when really you got to stick to your game plan and stay focused.
And Deanda landed a solid shot there as you were explaining that. Scott able to get off the ropes. Definitely needed that. Did not want to stay put there as Deanda was just unloading. As Deonda found his mark. Scott fighting back. This has been the longest that Scott's been in the ring in his young career.
I can see Deonda stopping this very soon if he keeps up this pressure.
Just under a minute left. And Scott spoiled the night of Deonda. He hasn't folded as easily as Deonda's previous opponents. This may force Deonda to dig deep for the first time in his career. We shall see. Still got 3 more rounds to go if Scott can make it out of this first round. Big right hand there from Deonda, 2 in a row. He's backing Scott up.
Scott's got to move. After he lands his punches, he's got to move because Deonda's coming right back.
And Scott survives the first round.
Wow.
Lands a punch, didn't hear the bell. So far, so good. I'm liking what I'm seeing from Deonda. Not rushing, not getting overexcited, you know, especially from his first 2 fights. Just, you know, running out in there and just throwing like power shots right away, you know, and the danger of possibly burning himself out. This fight, he's taking his time. Here we see some highlights as he's had Scott against the ropes earlier on. Scott doing a good job and giving more resistance to Deonda than he's had in his previous 2 fights. And you know the Deonda brothers pretty well, Jewelry.
Yes, I do. I just recently visited their gym. They have a boxing gym where they have so many young youth kids coming in, working, and it's just a very good vibe and energy in there. And they're doing a great job with running that gym.
Deonda Brothers Gym right there here in Houston. Round 2 underway. Right now, Scott exchanging shots here with Deonda right in the middle of the ring.
Deonda said he grew up in Mexico, and at the age of 6, his older brother would train him and his younger brother, and they would be sparring, and that's just how they gained a lot of their experience and just learned. And it's just all they had to do when they were in Mexico.
Deonda with Scott against the ropes. And Scott taking everything Deonda has to throw at him and threw some back himself. This is a good test for Deonda. He needs this.
I think he might have Scott hurt.
Referee broke the action there real quick to call a foul. They were landing some solid shots, but they were having a nice exchange there for a second there, Jewelry.
Yeah, Scott is coming right back. He does have a response for Deonda. That body shot from Deonda might have hurt Scott a little bit.
Man, Scott is still dangerous. Sometimes it's when he's looking like he's in trouble. Oh, my goodness, right when I'm saying that.
Beautiful right hand from Deonda.
Scott would still fire back. Had a good poker face, but now Deonda smells blood. Deonda needs to be careful he doesn't run into one of those looping shots from Scott. This is where Scott is dangerous. But Deonda's going for it, though. Deonda, he can take one, too. Body shots there. Brutal body shots from Deonda. Scott, though, the warrior that he is, hanging in there and answers back himself. This is a hell of a fight, Jury.
Most definitely. Scott is holding his own. He's taking and still giving some.
Man, what a war this is, ladies and gentlemen.
Scott might survive this round.
Deonda going for the kill. Does he have enough time? And Scott survives, Jury. Wow.
Wow, what a way to finish the round.
Man, I can't wait to see some highlights of that. Deonda was swinging away. He might be exhausted just from the amount of punches he threw in that round. And man, what a beard Scott has. My goodness. This is one heck of a special attraction fight, ladies and gentlemen. Don't forget where you saw it, right here on Clear Life Media for El Tigre Promotions. Some of the best up-and-coming talent in the nation right here in Houston, Texas. Comments, if you're loving this fight, we want to hear from you. This is the longest Deonda has gone in his young pro career, and he's looking fresh. I'm giving him a lot of credit, and a lot of credit to Scott as well. He's taken everything Deonda has had to throw at him, and he's still firing back. Oh, wow. Solid left hand there from Scott. And every shot that Scott has landed on Deonda, Deonda has just plowed right through. It has not been affected whatsoever, Jury.
For sure, Deonda is not respecting his power anymore. He's coming right to him.
Another big right hand from Scott, but Deonda, with the beard that he has, he's loving every second of it. He's answering back. He's showing him I can do it better. And Scott has Deonda against the ropes now. Deonda showing a little bit of fatigue.
Most fighters like to shy away from the inside, but you can see Deonda feels right at home, and he is having fun right here in the mix, in the inside, exchanging punches. This is where he feels at home.
Now Deonda fought his way off the ropes and backed Scott up against now. We got a lot of time left in this third round, ladies and gentlemen. You're seeing one heck of a war here on El Tigre Promotions.
Deonda is definitely giving his fans what they want to see tonight.
Manny Deonda, very popular Houston fighter. Scott there with a big looping right hand. Kind of grazed Deonda. Nice right hand there from Scott. Is the end near?
Let's see if Scott can pull through. I feel like he might pull this round off.
Man, what a warrior Scott is. He has taken everything Deonda has thrown at him, and he's still throwing back himself.
Most definitely. You can definitely say Scott brought heart here tonight.
Does he have what it takes to hurt Deonda? Short time left. Scott having some moments here at the end of round 3. Did he wobble Deonda? Wow.
Oh.
What a turn of events if he did, man. Deonda loves it. It's that Aztec warrior within.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Man, Jury, I cannot wait to see what they bring in this fourth and final round.
But
yes,
a quick heads up.
That was a great third round. I almost thought it was the last round. We still got one more terrific round.
We'd like to thank Mike and Vanessa Manners from Stall Wart Ranch. They are in the building. That being said, our ring card models will be throwing some t-shirts right after this fight. So if you want a t-shirt, you gotta make some noise.
Jewelry, we're gonna have to see like a Rocky-style comeback from Scott if he plans on winning this fight. It has been all Manny Deandra, and you know what? We finally saw some kink in the armor of Deandra in that last closing seconds of that previous round, so.
For sure. Scott is still a threat for Deandra. He can't just come in careless because Scott is still standing.
Credit to Deandra. He's kept up this same pace right from the opening seconds of this fight all the way to the very end. He has looked for the finish. Very crowd-pleasing fighter that he is. Deandra now tapping Scott. See if he's setting him up for a big shot here. Crowd is going nuts for their man here. Big body shot there. We heard that one all the way up in the rafters.
Oh, yeah, that was a loud body shot.
Scott holding and punching. Another shot to the body.
Oh, that was another great left to the body from Deandra.
Nice combo from Scott. Probably the best one all night for him.
Come on, baby. Finish the job.
Jewelry, they have literally stood in front of each other and thrown down this whole fight.
Definitely a crowd-pleasing performance tonight from these men.
30 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen. And Deandra swinging away. He knows what time it is. 10 seconds left. And Manny Deandra and Charles Scott Jr. put on a performance here tonight to top things off for El Tigre Promotions and Clear Life Media. Man, what an entertaining fight. Take a look at some highlights. Man, that's Scott's best punch for the whole fight. Man, Deandra took it like a champ. And on top of that, Jewelry, pretty easy fight to score.
Yes, I'd have to agree with you on that one for sure.
Yeah, shutout for Manny Deandra. Tough night for his brother. However, Manny Deandra should improve to 3-0 here. And I want to also give a lot of credit to the heart of Charles Scott. He didn't lay down for Manny Deandra
at all. He stood there, he held his ground, he took some and he did give some, but he just wasn't on the same level as Deandra tonight.
Boxing fans, before we get our result here, don't forget we'll be throwing out T-shirts as well as Pueblo Boxing mini glove chains and also some T-shirts again. And we also want to thank our ring card models representing El Tigre Promotions. How about a big round of applause for Sarah, Abigail, Brooklyn, and Elana. And now we go to the judges' scorecards. Judges, Anthony Moss and Dr. Kelly Isaac have the score, 39-36, and Judge Randy Russell scores this contest 40-35 to the winner by unanimous decision. And he is still undefeated out of Northside, Houston, Texas, Manny Manolo
Congratulations, Manny Dianda. 3-0 in his young career. Very crowd-pleasing fighter. We're going to be seeing a lot more of him in future El Tigre promotions and fight events. Go check him out, the Dianda Brothers Gym. To the winner goes the spoils.
A big thank you to all the fight fans here tonight. We hope to see you next year. What a great year of El Tigre Boxing. Don't forget to follow El Tigre Promotions.
12
El
awesome
Tigre
finishes.
Promotions.
We want to thank everyone at home that watched us
Instagram,
live from Clear Life
Facebook.
Media's YouTube. I am
Follow
Todd
us.
Moore. This is
El
Jury
Tigre
Rodriguez.
Promotions, where
It was great on the
fights
action with you, Miss
happen.
Jury. One
Likewise.
of Houston's best up-and-coming female fighters. Jury, tell us when your next fight's coming up.
You can look to find that news hopefully sometime in the beginning of next year. Follow me on Instagram at Jury Rodriguez to find out very soon, but we'll be taking over the women's boxing game very soon.
Well, best of luck to you from Clear Life Media and from El Tigre Promotions. We wish you guys a good night and good fight from Conroe, Texas.